to ensure that competitive and most of all, fun.
In addition to accessibility, we believe that a good BVB game needs to maintain friendly and fair matchmaking for players of all skill levels. This is why our team focuses on both game balance and matchmaking optimization. In fact, we review the community's gameplay data every 2 weeks to help us determine how best to balance the hero roster's skills and stats. It's like adjusting a precision clock to make sure everyone experiences the competitive fun of each match.
Maintaining a safe, competitive environment makes for a healthier Honor of Kings community, where players can meet friendly teammates and a respectful opponent in every session. Our team is passionate about ensuring that players can cooperate effectively in each battle. With a feature like map play and pre-selection, a reward system for positive play, the ability to report bad actor mid-match, and an easy-to-use Conwheel interface, all designed to foster safe, cooperative matches based on good sportsmanship.
We also want Honor of Kings to be a platform where players from all over the world can realize their dreams of high-level competitive gameplay. Alliances, leaderboards, and other social features allow our challengers to meet like-minded friends and show off their skills. Meanwhile, our partner program and its incentives allow content creators to stand out and become rising stars in Honor of Kings. The esports ecosystem provides a global stage for all professional esports players to compete. These systems combine to form the game's ecosystem, building a stage for players from all over the world to shine. This is what Honor of Kings means to us.
We look forward to meeting you in Heroes George
as we come together as one strong, competitive, and awesome community.
Welcome to Honor of Kings.
You want to be strong? Learn from the pro now. When you choose a long-range marksman to take down enemies in the distance, only to find the enemies constantly staying at the edge of your attack range. When you enthusiastically pick a high-burst mage, planning to crush the opponents, but the enemies keep sneaking outside your vision. The professional players have long been using the small tricks in their settings for smooth operations. Let's take a look at how the pros set up their game. Change the setting from fixed camera to camera shifts with skill direction. Your vision will move with the direction of your skills, allowing for a broader vision range. This not only enables more accurate targeting, but also gives you the upper hand to anticipate incoming enemies in advance. Come and try this practical secret that professional players are using. Play like a pro to dominate the enemy team effortlessly. Learn from the pro. Learn more from Honor of Kings Global Esports.
Welcome to Honor of Kings Invitational 2024 Season 2. I think that the Vitality match is going to be the toughest because they are probably the strongest team on the group, but today we're going to see some targeted strategies focusing on them.
Vu qu'on a vu VKS jouer au tournament à la S1, on peut regarder leur gameplay et établir une stratégie.
Eu acho que o melhor jogador da Vitality é o Shanks, porque, bom, ele é o principal carry do time, ele basicamente escolhe a lane que vai jogar, o pick que quer jogar, então acredito que ele seja o melhor jogador, mas a gente vai ter uma boa resposta contra ele e acredito que ele não vai ter um bom desempenho contra o nosso time.
我感觉 VKS 只是单你一个人拿野盒来 C， 只要把他野盒打烂，他们就没什么用了。我感觉赢他们挺简单的。
A importância de ficar em primeiro é mais dar esse medo para os outros times nos playoffs e a gente.
Hey guys, what's up? Let me set everything up properly. Should be able to see this. How are y'all doing? Let me check who's in the chat.
Acho que a equipe que mais.
Congrats to hitting Diamond, Dry Cactus. Mr. Pickle, what's up? Isn't it possible for Riot to sue since the game kinda looks the same as Wild Rift? No, because the company that made this game literally owns Riot. So, yeah, unfortunately they cannot sue. Yo, Lunar, what's up? And Mr. T21, what's up? And Savi loves you. And Impasta. How are you guys doing? Welcome to the stream. Oh, it's lovely to see you all again. Is the volume good? Wait, let me check if it's good. I know the stream is giving you back some earth.
We will give our best to game our last game.
It's my mother's phone. Holy, it's so loud. Jesus, man. That phone is hella loud. Did it master too? Nice, dude. Congrats. Pretty sure you guys heard that, though. Oh, wow. It was so loud.
Two opposing sides have fiercely battled for a power that
Not sure if Excalibur was coming today, by the way.
but curse them with ruin. Wait!
Did you try the new hero? Nope.
No, this story is too cliche.
Nope.
Maybe we can find inspiration from other stories. Hey,
Let me put the
that
link in the
might
chat
work.
in a sec. It's quite balanced.
This story is adventurous, but lacks excitement. How about
So we
this
have
one?
3 games today. Vivo Keyd against Team... Vivo Keyd against Team Vitality, dude. That will be a difficult game for Team Vitality to win. But I think they can do it. I think they can do it. How's the volume, guys? Did you try the new hero or no? Do you guys understand how the volume is? Because for me it's extremely loud. Extremely loud for me. So hopefully it's not too loud for you guys.
Are they looking for a fight right now? Danny going in the mid.
It has to be. It has to be too loud. There's just no way. Loud? I knew it. Yeah, I knew it. Now it should be good. The volume is too high? Okay. Now it should be good though. Now it should be good. Thank you for letting me know, guys.
Time damage from Danny as well. Taking that win sheet as well. Niap is looking.
Should be starting. Should be very close to starting.
How's it going, everybody? Welcome to the final day of the group stages of the Honor of Kings.
I don't have a clean feed today, guys. I'm sorry.
My name is Blam, and with me, I am
It's a little bit annoying, but
how's it going?
I don't have
Good, good. I'm super excited. It's the first time casting with you, Blam. I'm super excited.
Has
about
Aja
that
been
as
picked
well,
in any
as
games?
well as
Yes,
three
she's actually been
matches.
picked in
There's
almost
gonna be a
every
lot of
game. Dr.
Good
Cactus.
games because we got.
I would say like
who's
40,
gonna be the
50%
top
of the games
seed
with
going
Angela,
into the
which is very
playoffs.
interesting, right? Because you wouldn't really think that
like
she's a
we
competitive
said
thing.
in the game
boost the
production was like, there's really not much here in terms of the what can change within today's standing, because again, some of these teams have gone 2-0 all the way through. Some of them are not quite as had as an easy start as some of the other teams, and then obviously
So yes,
we've got some
you
teams
are
that
likely going to see some
may
Angela
not
today
even
for
get
sure.
there. So again, 3 games, but it's going to be super duper cool, and I cannot wait to cast them, obviously, with Team Vitality as well. But before we get into that, this is what Season 2 is all running up to is the EWC MSI.
So we're gonna have to listen to casters.
One of our sponsors today is the Esports World Cup. So we are thrilled to be the partnership with the Esports World Cup for season of Honor of Kings.
Honor of Kings is in partnership with the Esports
top
World
8
Cup.
teams will go through
sick.
to this tournament, and most of them have.
That's the one that's going on in Saudi Arabia.
This is going to be the
Yo, Happy Box, what's up? Happy Boy, sorry.
And it wouldn't be anything without our second sponsor, Infinix.
Yeah, and this is going to be Infinix experience esports level gaming with the Infinix GT20 Pro, like all the professional players here at the HOK season.
It's starting streaming too now.
If you'd like to find
Due
out
to
more,
personal issues, he's not able to.
Infinix official website. Check out those phones; they're quite good, and all the players on stage are playing with it. And you know that they're doing some pretty sick plays with it, so definitely check them out, and you'll really like.
Oh, let's go! Honor of Kings is coming in clutch.
I mean,
with
we've
the
had very
feed.
little technical issues with these phones, so I mean that even sings
There we
more
go.
praise to the.
There we go. There we go. Is Excano coming? I also don't know. If he's coming, he's coming. If he's not coming, he's not coming. We can be alone today too. It's fine. Wow, they actually came in real clutch with this one. That's really amazing. We now have a clean feed. So 4 minutes until the next game. Team Vitality against Vivo Keyd, guys. This will be such an interesting game, right? To see the difference in skill between the Brazil region and the European region. I honestly cannot tell you who's gonna win because Vitality is better than I thought. As in, like, compared to your average team. You know what I mean? Because obviously we have LGD, we have some of the better teams right now, AG, but Vivo Keyd and Vitality are a little bit in between. They're literally in between, like, the best teams and, you know, the worser teams. So it's very interesting to see who's gonna win this game. I really cannot tell you who I think is gonna win yet. They're both good. If I have to pick someone, I would say Team Vitality. What happened yesterday? What do you mean with what happened yesterday? Yo, River Shen, what's up, man? How you doing? I'm live on YouTube too, but I don't read the YouTube chat. So if you're watching on YouTube, make sure you make sure you come over to Twitch. Yo, Spectra and Piatius Maximus, come over to Twitch, boys. Yeah, so you can see Team Vitality and Vivo Keyd, they both won 2 games. So, and I feel like Group A is such an easy group. Like, look at Group B though. Wait, let me check Group B. AG obviously won a game. Loops has won a game too, and R8 Esports unfortunately losing 2 games. And you know, it may look like R8 Esports 0-2, absolutely no chance to do anything. But the thing is, they were actually so good, right? They were so good. They took a game from AG. So even though them being in the bottom of the bracket, they're so good. Same goes for Isurus, right? They were actually so good. So like them losing 2 games is such an unfortunate thing because they were good. They were really good, and Impunity had such a nice win yesterday, right? Like, no one thought they would make it through, but they actually pulled it through. They even lost the first game against RRQ, but they pulled through with a 2-1 reverse sweep. So really massive victory by Impunity Esports, and I hope they're gonna be able to do something in the next stage, right? And all of these teams are close. The only team that really didn't have much of a chance to play was FUT Esports. Like, these guys actually got steamrolled. Absolutely steamrolled. Yo, Maximus, what's up, man? How's your day been? Really good. How's your day been? Busy, but good, by the way. I love it. Busy. So today we have Vivo Keyd Stars against Team Vitality. After that we have Loops against AG. And Loops won the first series as well, and I'm really curious to see what they're going to be able to do against AG, right? AG being a really good team themselves. But AG actually did lose a game against R8, so they're not perfect, right? They're not perfect, but there is a way to beat them. And then Boom Esports against FUT Esports as well. You know, one of the two is gonna try to make it out of the group. I don't really know exactly if it's two teams or 3 teams making it out of that group. I don't know actually. I don't know if it's 2 or 3 teams that make it out of the group. Because if it's 2 teams, then neither of them is gonna make it out of the group. But if it's 3 teams, then one of them obviously can make it out of the group. Did you check the new hero? Not quite yet, no. I didn't. Vitality wins? Yeah, I think so too. I think so too. But again, it's really hard to say that because Vivo Keyd Stars is really good as well. And Vitality is not perfect with their gameplay. They're very passive. But I would say they evolved quite a bit throughout their games. Like in the first few games, in the first game, first 2 games, they were very passive. They were playing this very European style. I hate to say European style because obviously I live in Europe. But like the European style where it's like you just kind of farm, you try to not make a mistake, and you just try to get to the late game and win the game. But that's not the game, that's not the playstyle you need to have to win against these better teams in Honor of Kings, right? You need to have the aggressive style. You need to be deep in the enemy jungle, constant harassment, take objectives, take turrets, be split pushing. You need to be proactive all the time. It's not about not making a mistake, it's about making the enemies make a mistake. So the draft just got started. The obvious Hino ban from Team Vitality as well. And I believe that's Mai from Vivo Keyd Stars. And that's a Kaiser ban. Slowly but steadily we're getting used to the names as well. It's looking a lot better for me now. And that's an Arlie ban. Okay, so who's Vivo Keyd Stars gonna pick right in the beginning? Think about it. There's a lot of heroes open. Dahlia first pick. Dahlia first pick, so that's a pick with an ultimate reset. Byron and Pai. Are we gonna see the Marco Polo really? Like, are we really gonna see the Marco Polo again? Because a lot of teams like to pick Marco Polo together with Dahlia, obviously because of the double ultimate, right? But I don't want to see the Marco Polo. Yeah, I know, right? Like it's potentially gonna be another Marco Polo, and if they pick it now. Okay, so that's an Alain and a Lady Shen. Lady Shen just being a safe pick, and an Alain is always gonna be good in the top side of the map. No real surprising picks as of yet. We do know, however, that Vitality is going for that pay, so that does mean they want to go for early game pressure. Mozzie. What is... There's a fly over here. Really annoying. Flying on my legs all the time. I'll take your shirt off. What? But yes, that's the Mozzie. And do I like the Mozzie pick? It's hard to say, because I really don't. I really don't like the Mozzie pick here, to be honest. I really don't. I want to see another Athena. You're not gonna see it. Fat Esports is gonna ban it against Boom Esports. There's just no way. They're not gonna get it. It's just impossible. That's a Princess Frost ban as well, which obviously makes sense too. It's a very strong mid laner. You know, Vivo Keyd has already picked a mid laner, which is the Lady Shen. They don't want to give the Princess Frost to Vitality, because the thing with Princess Frost is, you can just pick her up, funnel all the farm to your ADC or your mid laner, and Princess Frost is still gonna be really strong. So that's why, like, you just can't give it to them. Marco Polo. Okay, I don't understand this one. I actually don't understand this one. It's a Marco Polo ban from Vivo Keyd. Perhaps Vivo Keyd is gonna go for a composition which does not have reliable CC. So they just want to make sure they ban that Marco Polo so that they don't have to deal with it. That's what it looks like, to me at least. That would be the only reason that they would ban Marco Polo. So I'm expecting Vivo Keyd's picks to not have that much reliable CC because they banned the Marco Polo. Huang Zhong? Huang Zhong? That's the ADC, right? Oh no, that's another one. Okay, no, that's not. We've not seen Huang Zhong before. I love that little graphic on the right. Wait, is that him? I'm really not sure. I think that's that ADC that shoots those cannons, right? Can someone in the chat help me? Is Huang Zhong that ADC? You know, the ADC that stands still and shoots the cannon to the enemies? Yeah. Yeah, so I was right. That's indeed that ADC. I'm trying to think, like, does that make sense? Ho Yi and Dun. Extremely strong late game champions on both sides, guys. Yo, Zapidoke, what's up, man? These are both like... Well, the only one that's really not that strong is Vitality, actually, because Byron and Pei definitely do not scale into the late game. Shangguan. Ooh, I prefer Vivo Keyd's draft, guys. I prefer Vivo Keyd's draft. Just for the reason that they will be fine early game. They should be able to survive early game. Dolia can roam around very quickly on the river because they're passive. And then in the late game, they win hard. They actually win hard. But then the question is if the ADC from... Oh yeah, now I know what it is. It's the raid from Yikes. Yo, man, thank you so much for the raid, dude. I hope you had a good time. I saw Mythic or something in your title. So you're getting towards the next rank already, man. How was your stream, bro? And welcome to all the new viewers. We're gonna watch the esports games and we're gonna analyze them. And these are gonna be some good games because all of today's games should be close. The second game perhaps not as close, but you never know because AG did indeed lose a game the other day. I just want to see what the Huang Zhong is gonna do. Like, how do you play Huang Zhong in competitive? It's so difficult. He has to hit all these skill shots all the time. Thank you so much, Yikes, dude. Appreciate the raid, man. Appreciate the raid. It rhymes. That's good. Your timing is immaculate. Look at that. We get into the game immediately. There's the Huang Zhong. Again, how is that gonna work, guys? How is the Huang Zhong gonna work? So, okay. Vivo Keyd chose to swap the mid laner with the ADC. And see, I always find that interesting because even though mid lane is a bit of an easier lane, generally the farm lane gets more gold. So, as a Lady Zen, you sort of want to funnel the gold into the Hu Yi, right? Because the Hu Yi is the one that scales into the late game. So, I found that's the only concern I have with these types of rotations because you are getting less gold in the mid lane than you are in the farm lane. Yo, guys, what's up? Yo, Mini Gintama, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. Oh, no way. Vitality nearly cheesing. He's in the top and he gets him. No! The Byron. Oh, he's gonna get him. He's gonna get him. The Byron is gonna get him. Boom, boom. There we go. Very, very nice. First blood going through to 90. And invade on the opposite side of the map, though. Vivo Keyd. There we go. This is what we want to see. This is what I was talking about. We want to see those invades. We don't want to see them stay back and do nothing. This is exactly what we need to see in the game. Invades, and who's gonna get that one? Oh, it's gonna be Vitality as well. You see, it's these small little wins that get you ahead in the game. So even though Vivo Keyd is invading the jungle right now, Vitality is actually 300 gold ahead. By the way, guys, I do want to apologize if my play-by-play casting is not as good as my color casting. It's because I'm an analyst and a color caster. So during those play-by-play moments where I have to talk very quickly and bring hype, that is not my expertise. So I will do my best to give you guys the best casting as I can. But regarding the play-by-play, that's not my field of expertise. Other ADCs wouldn't really work because mid minions have extra armor defense. So you're just saying you can only really do this with Hu Yi because... Oh, I didn't... Oh, it's interesting actually. Because Hu Yi can shove the mid lane quite quickly. Now they did swap back though. And they have to. Because you will lose gold in total. If you stay in the mid lane for a long time. Very interesting to me how Keyd invades a Pi, by the way. Pi is a very strong early game jungler, so for Vivo Keyd to just invade that. We can't see the top part of the screen. You are right, I need to fix it. Give me a second. Thank you for letting me know. It was because I was making a video yesterday. I apologize for that. 1 second, I'm fixing the stream, guys. There we go, now you should be able to see everything. I should be able to see everything. I do apologize for that.
It's almost over.
So, interestingly, Vitality is 1,000 gold ahead. Even though Vivo Keyd was the one being proactive, it seems like Vitality is just farming better. They're securing more minions, they're securing more jungle camps. There's the Mozzie engage! Huge engage from Vitality! No way! Double kill coming through! Amazing gank right there! Wow! The Shang-1 as well coming in through that bush. Easy tyrant for Vitality. Vitality is just in domination mode right now. Vivo Keyd is with their backs against the wall already. And even though they do have the better late game composition, this is what we talked about. The early game domination is what Vitality needs to do. Pushes the mid lane, takes the tyrant, and is now gonna try to go for the mid lane, but a massive Hou on the pie. No way! And Vivo Keyd just picks up that kill on the pie. That's disgusting. That is disgusting. Get it together, boy. Fix the screen. Yeah, man. I got you. Don't worry. You see, like, Hui really... No, not Hui. Zhang-1 really needs to... Wang Zong? Jesus, these names are sometimes... The ADC from Vitality really needs to scale into the late game. So... Like, right now he's not really doing anything. Even though they're ahead, he can't really push his lead too much. And that's why I didn't really understand that pick. But we're gonna have to see how they play it, actually. Something Water should have done in the ADC lane. True, yeah. So we stop getting those mages all the time. So annoying. So yikes, are you saying... Oh damn, there goes the Mozzie. Mozzie is just so immobile. Like when he gets caught like that, he just dies. There's really nothing he can do. And I mean, Vitality is going in, but... Okay. Shang-1 engage. They're trying to invade as well, but like... They're being a little... This is a little bit too much. This is just a tad bit too much, I would say. You know, even though Pi is a strong early game jungler, if one of your teammates is dead, you gotta be a bit careful invading the jungle. But what I wanted to say is... yeah, the minions in the ADC, in the farm lane, do they have extra magic resist as well then?
Let's not, because you only have one arm left.
Wow, there we go. I love how these teams evolve so quickly. As in, like, when we saw the first games from Keyd and Vitality, neither of them did really invade, but there we go. The invades from Vivo Keyd, but they're not able to pull through. They will get the blue buff, but they did lose a life. And as you can see, there is pressure in the top side of the map as well. The Overlord has been taken. And hopefully Vivo Keyd is going to be able to deal with that. And look at CT Boy. CT Boy. He's just clearing up the jungle. Ah, okay, never mind. He was just helping his jungler. I thought they would funnel the gold into him, which would kind of make sense. But then the reason that they're not doing it is because in Vitality's composition, it's true you want to get, City Boy super ahead. It's true. But you have to look at it from a different perspective as well. Because Shanks is the one that's carrying the game now, the Pi, right? He's the one that's strong right now. So right now, you want him to be the strongest. You want to funnel the gold to him. And then in the later stages of the game, that's when you want CT Boy to get fed. So that's why Vitality is choosing right now to not give everything to CT Boy yet. Because then you're risking to sort of lose this early stage of the game. Because, you know, if your Pi doesn't get fed, you can't really accelerate your lead even further.
Has destroyed a tower.
It's just mid minions. Okay, so the mid minions have higher physical defense. Clash lane, 2 range minions give more XP too. And in farm lane, 2 range minions give you more gold. Yeah, I knew about that, but I didn't know about the armor. Look at that engage from Shang-1, guys. Using that insane ultimate to become untargetable. And she's just still alive in between 3 people, but now she finally gets shut down by Keyd. One picks up that kill with the Shang-1. That's an amazing kill because now they can apply pressure on the mid lane turret. What is that Mozzie gonna do? He cannot defend the mid lane turret. So he calls CT Boy in very quickly, and that ADC is quite a good ADC to defend. Albeit he doesn't seem to care too much about the mid lane, they just want to run away. And man, that Mozzie is struggling. There's the ultimate as well, but unfortunately Vitality is just gonna be losing that mid lane to that. Damn. Very, very well played by Vivo Keyd right there. Making the comeback happen. They're only 1,500 gold behind. And after taking this Tyrant, it's gonna go down to 1,000 gold deficit. Taking the bot lane turret too. Vitality is trying to make a counterplay by shoving down the top lane. But it's just all a little bit too late. It's just a little bit too late. You know, they tried to potentially look for an invade in the jungle too. But there is no jungle to invade. And here we can see the Hu Yi as well. Constant farming. He's getting fed, guys. This Hu Yi is gonna get very, very fed. And as you can see, Keyd has a different strategy. They are actually funneling the gold into the Hu Yi, and interestingly, even though they are doing it, and even though the Hu Yi has 2 kills, he's actually behind CT Boy on the Huang zone. So he's still behind in gold. But it's not by much. It's not by much. Vivo Keyd trying to cheese Vitality, but of course it's not gonna go that easy. So look at the buy, guys. 7,000 gold, but then on the opposite side, the Dun is just keeping up. You know, it's true that Pi has a lot of gold, but unfortunately Shanks on that Pi is sitting on a 0-2 score, and Dun is sitting on a 1-0 score, and 2 assists as well. So the gold is the exact same. And we all know that Dun becomes unkillable in the late game with that crazy ultimate, right? The Dun is such an annoying hero to deal with later on in the game. Vivo Keyd looking for a Tyrant immediately? There's no way Vitality just gives that. Oh, they actually do just give that. Which I find a bit interesting. Are they gonna look for the Overlord? It seems like they are, but Keyd should be able to make it. Keyd is gonna make it. Vivo Keyd is gonna make it. But there we go. They go in. So they do lose the Overlord though. They barely did not make it. But the Tyrant at this stage of the game is still gonna be a stronger objective than the Overlord. Look at this, guys. Just look at this. The strategies are the complete opposite, right? Where it's Vitality wanting to just push their lead early on in the game by feeding the Pi. It's Vivo Keyd that want to survive the early game and set themselves up for the late game as soon as possible by feeding that Hu Yi. And the thing is, let me tell you what the thing is right there. Both strategies are good, but what's supposed to happen when this is happening, you know, with these strategies, is Vitality right now should be on the winning side, since they are feeding their early game carry. And Vivo Keyd should be struggling now, since they are feeding their late game carry, right? But that's not what's really happening. It's not what's really happening, because while Hu Yi is 1,000 gold behind, the total gold deficit is just 1,000 gold. So it's not like Vivo Keyd is necessarily losing the game. They're just a little behind. So this is a bad look for Vitality. This is a very, very bad look for Vitality, since that Hu Yi is scaling fully into the later stages of the game right now. Hand operation details. Take a look at how he plays the game. It seems like he simply has the default setup. This is Caesar. He seems to have the default setup. That is pretty nice, but it's pretty interesting to see. Normally these competitive players always have like a crazy setup, right? Where they play with like 4 fingers or whatnot, but he seems to have like a fairly normal setup. Let me check if Excandro is... I think Excandro is
Red team has destroyed a tower.
Yep. Mozzie tries to cheese it, come on man. Again the Hu Yi, take a look at the Hu Yi. There's a Hu Yi ultimate! Ooh! It's a bit difficult to hit that Hu Yi ultimate cross map because you cannot steer his ult. You just have to throw it and pray that it hits. But the hitbox is pretty big though. But the thing is, guys, if Caesar on that Hu Yi hits one ult from afar, it's an absolute free kill. By the way, you're not killing Danny. Let's just say you're not killing Danny on that Dun. There's just no way. He's gonna be way too tanky for you to deal with. Also, guys, I reached Grandmaster rank yesterday, so I guess we got pretty good at the game, huh? I guess we got pretty good at the game. Since I'm Grandmaster rank right now. What is your rank? Let me know in the chat. Curious to hear the ranks of the people that are in the chat right now. Also, make sure you follow the stream, guys. If you haven't followed already, make sure you click on that follow button to not miss out on future streams. You're Master 5. Okay, that's good. That's good. If you're like at least Master, you're a pretty good player. You're Master 4. Don't say I'm only Master 4. Master 4 is definitely good. Like, you're better than most players if you're in Master rank. I think Wang Zong was a mistake, as it's such a late game champ. You can't follow up with the early damage. Yeah, that's what I was saying too. Like, it doesn't really, in my eyes, it didn't really make sense as a good pick either. But to be fair, Vitality is holding up. They're holding up the game. There goes the Dark Tyrant. The Dark Overlord is coming too. No way! It got stolen. Niap stole the Overlord. They got the Tyrant and the Overlord. No way! Vivo Keyd, guys. They took both objectives. Vitality is pushing right now, but it's actually Vivo Keyd that should have the pressure very, very soon. They got both objectives. How did he steal that? There's the Wang Zong ultimate, but yet again, like... Or it's not the ultimate, it's just the Wang Zong, the way he does damage. What is it really doing? You know what I mean? What is it really doing? Yo, Salty, what's up, bro? How you doing? I don't know, guys. He's level 15, but he's still useless. He just needs more items. So he has 1, 2, 3, 4. He has 4 items already and boots. So it's not like he doesn't have a lot of items. It's just not a very useful hero right now. That's what it mostly is about. Wait, let me ask if it's done this.
Has destroyed a tower. Blue team has slain an enemy. Blue team has slain an enemy. Red team has slain an enemy. Blue team has
I was not paying attention. Oh lord, I was asking Excalibur and then all of this happened. Look at that Dun, by the way. No way. This is like, Dun is such a crazy champion. This is what I was talking about, right? It was true that a minute ago Vitality was pushing, but I told you guys, like, when everything is all said and done, it's gonna be Vivo Keyd that's pushing. And it seems like it's actually game over. The Hoodie does way too much damage from long range. It is just straight up game over, guys. Vivo Keyd picking up the victory. And again, like, I just have no clue why Vitality picks the Wang Zong. He did absolutely nothing this game, and just honestly a very well executed game by Vivo Keyd. Massive congrats to them, they're 1-0 up, and now it's gonna be Vitality with their backs against the wall. They have to come up with a new plan to win against this Vivo Keyd lineup, guys. Hi else, yo, not your savior, what's up, man? Why do you always pick Mosey? Don't ask me. Don't ask me. Don't ask me. I have no clue. I'm gonna play games in between the... Can I play a game now? No, not now, because in between the games it takes like 10-15 minutes. But like in between series it takes like a little bit longer. So I will play some games. I'll show you guys some Grandmaster gameplay after each series. Kinda want to show you Yao, the new hero. The problem of me being Grandmaster now is I can't really pick new heroes anymore. Because, you know, when I picked new heroes in Master rank, I felt like I was fine, like I always did fine, but when I pick a new hero now, I will absolutely run down the game, right? Because I will get demolished. I noticed that in Grandmaster rank, people pick such tryhard picks. Every game you're seeing the Zilong, every game you're seeing the Dun. Every game you're seeing all of these broken heroes that are being picked in competitive as well. It's so annoying because obviously people in Grandmaster are tryhards since it's super high rank, right? So of course I have to tryhard myself too then, to not ruin the experience for others. Hey House, so I gave Honor of Kings another try and I found a champion that's similar to Varus and Jhin, and it was fun playing it. I think you're talking about Shu Yui, right? He's very similar to them. And Akshan passive, yeah, that's Shu Yui. He's very, very fun. He has a very strong basic attack as well. He does so much damage. And I love his second ability where he aims. It's like a mini Jin ult, yes. Is GM the highest rank? I believe there's 2 more ranks higher than GM. I think if you reach 75 stacks you get to the next rank. And then maybe at like 150 stacks you have the final rank. It's something along those lines. One thing I've been struggling with is when I basic attack, when they are out of range of my hero, it walks to them, and I don't mean to. Is there a way I can fix that? There is a way you can fix that, because there is a setting. I used to struggle with that too, Nori, but there is a setting that changes that. I'm trying to figure out which setting that is. I don't remember exactly which setting that was, but there is a setting to fix that, Nori. There is a setting to fix that. I think it's auto chase distance. You have to bring it to not to standard, but to low. I don't remember, but just play around with your settings. It's auto pursuit. Play around with your settings because you can change it. Look at the Huang Zhong damage, by the way. It's a lot, but he was useless. Isn't that hilarious? Like it was giga useless the pick, but he just did a lot of damage. Take off the setting called attack move. You know what I'm missing in Honor of Kings? There's only one thing that I'm honestly missing in the settings right now, which is being able to click on the minimap to move around the map. I really hate that you cannot do that, because I really love to check out the shop, check out the leaderboards while I'm walking. You can still do that while moving your joystick, but it's just annoying because your left hand constantly has to be on your phone while you're doing that. So that's one thing. If I could change, I would do it. You can't do that in Honor of Kings. I find that really annoying. I really hope they implement that in the game in the future. Yo, J-Bone, what's up, bro? How you doing? Good to see you, man. This was so ridiculous. Like, Vitality was winning the whole game. I just knew they would lose it. But then honestly, the turning point was them losing the Overlord. The Shadow Overlord even. They made a typo with Shadow Overlord. Look at that. It says Shadow Overlord. That's funny. The production team is gonna have to look at that one. Hey buddy, it's 1534 here in SG. What's the in Singapore? What's the time in the Netherlands? Right now it's 9:34 AM. At first the camera seemed too zoomed in, but you get used to it. You can change the camera solo climbing. You can zoom out the camera, bro. You can zoom it out. It's also in the settings, you can zoom it out. I really hope someone picks Li Bai. Li Bai is just not good in competitive. Mena got the MVP on the Dolia. Guys, Mena is such a good support. Even in previous mobile MOBAs, this guy is a beast. Like, the Brazilian support. I remember, like, people would always shout his names when he's playing, and he's doing the exact same thing in Honor of Kings. This is such a good player. You know why he's so good? Because he doesn't generally pick the conventional picks. He is picking them right now because I feel like he's still getting himself comfortable with Honor of Kings. But I can assure you guys, once Mena gets comfortable 100% with Honor of Kings, this guy is gonna pull through the craziest support picks that you'll ever see. And this is also the shot caller of Vivo Keyd, guys. I'm 99% sure he's gonna be the shot caller for Vivo Keyd as well. Because he used to be in previous mobile MOBAs too for his teammates. He's really good. Like, he basically carries his team on his back. Get it on standard? Oh. Okay, I see. So you already fixed that setting then. Oh, by the way, why so salty? You said at 25 marks you rank up, at 50 and at 100. So Grandmaster is the 4th highest rank then. So you have Grandmaster with 25 marks, 50 marks and then 100 marks. Interesting. I think with my current skill I should be able to reach 25 marks. But like, I cannot pick new heroes then. I have to pick my, my secret picks then, which is Dr. Bayan. Lady Zhan picks showing off why CC mages are so valuable. Not only that, Sage Rift. Also the self-stasis ability with the first ability makes Lady Zhan such a powerful pick, you know, and she also has a very good ultimate. Like I remember starting all over mentioning her ultimate multiple times. The fact that she can push back an enemy, slow an enemy 90% and just have that ultimate rain havoc upon the enemy is just such a powerful tool to have. And obviously in combination with the CC she has, you know, she can freeze enemies for 0.75 seconds as well. Makes her such a good pick. Such a good pick. She doesn't even need a lot of gold to be valuable. That's the beauty of a pick like that too. So like, you can pick a pick like that, like Lady Zhan, Princess Frost in the mid lane, funnel gold into your teammates and still be immensely valuable because of the base damage and just the crazy amounts of CC that they have and self-sustain because of the self-stasis, of course. It's just, these picks are really good. Princess Frost has the most annoying ultimate. Princess Frost has a really annoying ultimate. Yeah, it's such a wide range, massive damaging ultimate. But if you have heroes with good CC, if you have good heroes with good mobility, you should be able to avoid it pretty easily, but still, it's annoying. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you guys, it is a very annoying ultimate to deal with. Paired with Dahlia for even more annoying, I know, right? Like Dahlia with the ultimate reset as well. Oh, I feel like Dahlia is like super good too because she herself actually does quite a lot of damage too with her first ability and those, you know, empowered basic attacks when she's in the river. And then of course she has that self-sustain while being in the river, gaining mana, gaining health. And then she can also constantly heal her teammates. And of course that massive ultimate of hers which resets one of her teammates' ultimate. She's a very strong support, very strong, and is definitely gonna get picked a lot. Dakiao, of course, as well, especially combined with that Fuzi, right? Because Fuzi is a hero that you wanna have in the side lane. You want him to be alone. Fuzi is not necessarily a team fighter. He's a split pusher. He's a 1v1 king. So you put him in the side lane. He pushes turrets really quickly. No one can beat him in a 1v1. And then whenever a fight happens, Dakiao just ults and he goes in. Like he's. Look at those cosplays, that looks amazing, I love it. Which heroes are they cosplaying though? Was that Dahlia? I think that was one of them was on Dahlia, the one with the blue hair. I'm not sure about that, solo climbing. Hi guys, question, how do I target what champs I want? There is a setting for that, Addy Wolf. There is a setting for that. You can hold your same as in Wild Rift. There is a setting for that. I should maybe make a video on the best settings on Honor of Kings. I'm just a bit afraid, honestly, to make Honor of Kings videos because, let me be real honest with you guys right here. Okay, I'll talk about that later because we're in the draft. So, Hano and Arlie banned from Vitality, sticking to their, to their roots. Kaiser banned from Vivo Keyd. What are they gonna ban now? Are they gonna ban that Pi? They didn't really have any trouble with the Pi, so they were fine. First pick for Vitality, what are they gonna pick? Let's think about it. Dahlia, of course Dahlia. Of course they picked Dahlia. So is the Marco Polo gonna get picked as well? The Dun is open as well. You know, Mayin is open, Athena's... no, these teams don't play Athena. It was Arlie? Oh, one of them was Arlie. And then, I don't know what the blue one was then. Precise targeting and settings, yes, that one. Yeah, of course, Dun, as I thought. And the Lady Zhan makes a whole lot of sense. And now, Vitality has to pick one hero who has a very strong ultimate. They can either pick it now or they can delay it to their last picks. You know, of course, we're looking at that potential Marco Polo, right? Like that's one ADC who has one of the strongest ultimates in the game, but it's an incredibly difficult ADC to play in competitive. Did you ever watch Lamb cinematics? No, I did not. I did not. My coffee got cold, by the way. Oh, there we go. That's the Princess Frost. This time Vitality is not allowing Vivo Keyd to ban it. They just picked up that Princess Frost, guys. Oh no. How are you gonna deal with that Vivo Keyd? So, let me tell you how they deal with that actually. Vivo Keyd has to pick very mobile champions who have sort of anti-CC abilities, like untargetable ability. Guan Yu. Guan Yu is the horsey, so I would not. He's kind of mobile, don't get me wrong, but I would not say that's what they need. I would not say that is what they need. Guan Yu, he's gonna go into the top lane. Interesting, okay. That's very interesting actually. So, Vivo Keyd knows they have to deal with that double Princess Frost ultimate, right? They know they have to deal with that now. They are banning out Hu Yi. This team seems to love Hu Yi a lot. Guan gonna perma shove and be all over the map. How about a Sun Chi pick from Vitality to sort of counter out that Guan Yu? Because he's faster than Guan Yu. He can be around the map faster. Guan Yu against Princess Frost is crazy, total disrespect. And why do you say so, Lupsic? Why do you say it's total disrespect? The Lady Sunban from Vivo Keyd. Oh, that's the I'm not sure what that support is named, but that's the support that throws a bomb on the enemy. The very annoying poking support. What are they gonna pair with that Guan Yu? So Vivo Keyd could potentially be looking to have like a massive engaging comp, right? So I'm thinking maybe like a Direnji pick to have that ultimate, you know, the big stun as well, in case Vitality finds an engage. Trying to think about what they would pick here. Marco Polo, okay, they picked the Marco Polo. Alright, that is a crazy pick though, because Vitality can pick Mozzie now. I feel like this particular game, right now Vitality needs to pick Mozzie. I know I'm a Mozzie hater, I know, don't get me wrong. But this game, I would have instantly picked Mozzie. And let me explain to you guys why. Because Guan Yu and Dunn want to engage, right? When they engage, Mozzie can stop them. He has so much CC to stop them. Marco Polo wants to ult in. And yet again, Mozzie can stop him. Mozzie is the type of hero that can stop him. So this is like 100% Mozzie pick. 100%. They didn't pick Mozzie. They picked the Direnji and Ying. It's the first time we're seeing Ying. The problem is though, like, you know, you can't really pick Mozzie, though. Even though Mozzie would have been a perfect pick, is because they needed a jungler and an ADC. They would have to go for like an unconventional team comp to pull off the Mozzie, which it seems like they did not want to do. So for Vivo Keyd, they can actually pick the Mozzie right now, which is definitely possible to be picked. It is a good pick for them, the Mozzie. So the thing about Ying is she's a bit annoying early game, but like in the later stages of the game she will struggle. So I'm not sure why Vitality picked it. That's the Yaria, guys. Oh man. So Vivo Keyd is going for some crazy frontlining composition, some crazy hyper carry Marco Polo comp, which is mind-blowing. This will be such an amazing game to watch. You know why? Because it's gonna be all up to Marco Polo to carry this game. He has a massive frontline. He has a Yaria on top of him as well, which further buffs him. He has to carry the game. He has to be the one that makes the plays happen. Oh, this will be such a crazy game. Oh man, I love it. I love these picks. Absolutely love them. Oh, this will be so interesting to watch. Oh. All eyes on Yaria and Marco. Oh my god, I cannot wait to see what's gonna happen in this game. I cannot wait. This will be sick. Oh, this will be so sick. But, you know, it's not really the type of pick that Mena would pick. Because I know Mena really well, right? I know him, I know his story. This guy loves to pick playmaking support. So, seeing him on that Yaria is a bit weird. But I really don't mind it. It's weird because he doesn't like to sort of sit back and let his team do the thing. He always takes, you know, he's the one that's sitting in front and steering the car. He's not the one that sits in the back and is like, alright, you guys are gonna carry me. But he's doing that this game, which again I find very interesting. They're losing the 2v1 by the way. against the Girenji. But to be fair, Girenji is a very annoying ADC to deal with early on in the game. And he skills, Girenji skills really well late game too. So like, it's not like he falls off or anything. Yaria Marco is like a ranked stomper, doesn't usually work in competitive, but we'll see if he's a god macro. So he does have the immunity spell, so perhaps with the immunity spell it can work. And hopefully he's gonna buy that stunning item as well. So he's able to stun the enemies when he ults in. Yeah, Keyd wants this to go to the late game, by the way. Keyd definitely wants this to go to the late game. But like, oh, this will be so interesting. You guys, we're about to see a show, because I'm telling you, Yaria Marco Polo is such a ridiculous pick for Vivo Keyd. But if it works, he will wipe the entire team with his ultimate. So we're up for a show. Like, this will be, I can guarantee you, this is gonna be one of the best teams we're gonna see in this. We're gonna see in oh no way! They tried to engage, but they just couldn't. The Dahlia knocked them back. One of the best games in the tournament is what I wanted to say. Both teams just have such aggressive teams. Aggressive lineups. The one pick that I don't really understand is the Ying. Ying is like a beginner's pick. It's also like a good pick for rank, but I don't feel like it's gonna be good in competitive. Because like yet again, what is she gonna do if she engages on the Lady Shen? Lady Shen is just gonna self stasis. What is a Ying gonna do then? She has like one good engage, but what is her follow up, right? Marco doesn't have a good laning phase? Yeah, because he doesn't have that much range. His laning phase is not the worst, but it's really not the best either. He's not that strong. But he has that huge ultimate. That's literally what it's all about. The ultimate. Marco Yaria comes reminding me why I always ban Yaria for the one tricks. Man, Vitality is really trying to disrupt this lane for Vivo Keyd. They just don't want this Marco Polo to get fed. Which I fully understand, by the way. You don't want to be kidding me with that. Look at that. She's already on top of him. There's 3 people from Vitality and 3 people from Vivo Keyd as well. Like, look at the lane from Vivo Keyd. Oh, he's gonna ult in. He's gonna ult in. Oh, huge ultimate from the Marco Polo. But he's dead. This is what I mean. Even though if he gets a good ultimate like that, the Princess Frost is just, I don't know, she's just stronger. It's a stronger hero. She's simply gonna ult him back and she'll be fine. Here we see the Ying, but as I said, Ying is just not a good... Ying is just not strong. Like, it's just not a strong hero. So even in the early game, she's gonna struggle against the Dun. Meanwhile, Dun fully scales into the late game, so... She is just unfortunately gonna struggle a little bit in this game. I really don't understand the Ying pick. But maybe I'll be enlightened later on in this game. Okay guys, I turned off attack while moving and I switched auto chase. This is the close-up and it's so smooth. Yes, I told you, there is a setting for that. That's exactly what I did as well. Fixes everything. There we go. The Tyrant just got defeated by Keyd as well. Very, very well played by them. They can survive a lot easier now. Like, honestly, Vivo Keyd should just survive. And then it's the best for them. I'm trying to, you know, I'm hesitating with it because, again, the Marco Polo is such a coin flip pick. He either wipes the whole team or he doesn't do anything, right? Like, that's the problem with Marco Polo. He either wipes or he doesn't do anything. Is that a good setting for mid laners too? Yeah, it is. It is. Vivo Keyd really pushing their advantage. They lost a single turret bot lane, but it's fine. It's completely fine that they lost him. They nearly got the top lane turret as well. Look at the DRNG. Getting those empowered attacks over. Is he gonna try to push the turret? Trust me, thank me later, because the default settings? Yeah, like it's so annoying on the default settings. Change that setting. The moment you start playing Honor of Kings, you should change the setting. So, take a look at what Keyd is doing. Contrary to Vitality's strategy, which is getting, you know, playing everyone, getting everyone fed, Vivo Keyd is actually not funneling any gold into their mid laner. The Lady Shen is sitting at 2.7k gold because she doesn't need gold. We always see that, you know, every team that plays Lady Shen, they just don't, they never really funnel any gold into her, which is very interesting to me. Look at that. Like there it is, like you see she's still doing crazy amounts of damage even though she has no gold, no items and all of that. The hero is just strong, she doesn't even need any gold. It's just a strong hero.
Red team has destroyed a tower.
Whoa, that was close. Did you see that? Lady Shen barely flashed out of that. She would have instantly died from that Lady Frost ultimate. Princess Frost, sorry. From the Princess Frost ultimate. Oh, that was fast reaction time. Damn, dude. Keyd wants to invade. Look at them. They're being hella aggressive right here. There is no jungle though to invade.
Red team has destroyed a tower.
There goes the bot tower. So Ying in the top side, trying to shove the lane. But there we get the Guang Yu, right? He's super quick, so he can just go back to his lane very, very easily. Like he was in the enemy jungle like 10 seconds ago, but he's back in his lane. Look at how quick this hero is. They're gonna take the Overlord. Okay. Okay, let's see what they do with it then. Again, like everyone has a lot of gold on Keyd's comp, except for the Lady Shen sitting on 3.5k gold. She's really, you know, I don't want to say behind, but she just doesn't have a lot of gold. Dude, this Marco Polo is gonna get so fat. He's a whole level ahead of CT Boy on that DRNG. A whole level already. He's gonna be a problem to deal with actually. He's sitting on 2 items. You know, he has that blade that does electrocute damage, and he has that anti-tank item as well, which I feel like is just a Marco Polo item. And I feel like people just build it because of Marco Polo's first ability and of course the ultimate. They all have so many ticks of damage, so even though Vitality's composition doesn't have that many tanks, this anti-tank item is still gonna be pretty good. It does 8% current health damage on hit. And on-hit items are very, very good on Marco Polo. The first item is also an on-hit item, because it just keeps getting procced over and over again by Marco Polo's first ability and his ultimate, which is very, very good. So we just always build those 2 items. There's the Ying, but like, yet again, level 13 Ying, not really doing much, right? They're both gonna try to set up for this Tyrant though. What I'm expecting is, of course, Keyd to start it up. Perhaps Vitality is gonna look to try to go in, but they're just way too late. They're way too late. They're also gonna need hero guides soon, like tomorrow. I don't really have time for that right now, unfortunately. I'm very busy doing this. I don't really have time for that. I also have an outside business running. By the way, guys, like talking about the outside business, I very recently made an Instagram page. You know, as some of you may know, I have an Instagram page where we coach people on their fitness and diet and health and everything to give them transformations in life, right? And we're already coaching like 65 people right now, and they have insane transformations. So very soon, I'm gonna share those transformations on this Instagram. I would really appreciate it if some of you guys could follow this Instagram, you know, interact with the posts. I only created it like 2 days ago, or yesterday. So right now there's only 1 post, but very, very soon I'm gonna start posting some content over there, together with the head coach, which is someone who has over 10 years of experience in the field. And if you're interested in, you know, getting healthy, getting fit, you know, getting those cannons out, like this one, then perhaps this could be something for you, right? Something that's going to change your life completely around. But something that's changing the game completely around is going to be this Dark Tyrant as well. A huge engage from Vivo Keyd. Where's the Marco Polo ultimate? I'm just waiting for the Marco Polo ultimate, guys. And unfortunately, Keyd had a good engage, but it was just not quite enough. Naya dying on that Guan Yu, because while Guan Yu is a good engager, he's not tanky at all. He went in and he just died. Can't do anything. There's another engage from Danny on that gun. I'm just waiting for the Marco Polo ultimate, guys. There he goes. Where's the ultimate? Where's the Marco? There we go! Marco Polo ultimate coming through, getting that double kill. Huge engage from Vivo Keyd. Wow! He keeps going. Look at him, the level 14 Marco Polo is paying off right now. Damn! Vivo Keyd is just pushing their lead right now. Mid lane turret down, Dark Tyrant down, and the Marco Polo is still going. Trying to go in on that Ying, but yet again the Ying just cannot really do anything right here. That Ying pick is just... Vitality should not do that anymore. And they won't be able to do that anymore because... they are still gonna go through though, because there's a team who has no wins at all in their bracket. And there you can see the replay, by the way. So here we can see the huge engage. You can see they're all low, like Vitality's low, and there is the Marco Polo ultimate. There's no CC to stop him as well, and he just gets a double kill, just like that. I just follow, I like the logo, pretty neat. Hey, thank you. We're very proud of everything. Appreciate it a lot, mate. Yeah, I can see you just followed. Thank you so much. That's sweet. You're the only person in the chat that followed. There's like 66 viewers. It's so difficult to gain like a proper following, right? Because getting people to follow, you have to provide value. Right now, obviously, we only have one post on our Instagram. But very soon, we're gonna share those before and afters. We're gonna share advices on like, you know, how to get more gains in the gym, how to fix your diet and all of that. So like, it's gonna be really valuable information on that page. So just really make sure you follow if you care about your health, care about your physical well-being and all of that. Because we will give a lot of advices on that, and it helps. Like, let me tell you, it helps a lot. Yeah, honestly, I don't see a way that Vitality wins this game. I really don't see a way, because take a look at Caesar's items. He indeed bought the tanky item, which allows him to stun the enemies as well. So like, he's tanky now, he's level 15, and when he ults in, he can also stun the enemies. And he is CC immune. So like, he's basically got the complete setup already. There is the Marco Polo ult, it's not too bad. It just killed off the game. Oh my lord, look at that damage, dude. Princess Frost doesn't have a chance at all. Vivo Keyd just absolute domination in this game, you know, sitting on a 5.5k gold lead as well, looking for those high ground towers. They are gonna push a lot of towers because the big overlord is on the bottom. They're very quickly gonna take this turret, potentially looking to end even. Seems like they're actually straight up gonna try to end the game. Look at all those turrets falling, by the way, like one after the other. Big engage from Vitality, but like just unfortunately doesn't really do anything. Big engage, but no real proper follow-up because they just can't really do anything. But today at 1 PM, which is in like 3 hours, there's gonna be a new post on the Instagram page. That's when we're like properly launching it. There's gonna be a post of me talk, like a video of me and all of that. So again, if you're interested in all of that, make sure you follow the Instagram page. Yeah, I mean, this game is just... Like, we're waiting for Vivo Keyd to finish this game. It's absolutely over. The game is over. There's no way Vivo Keyd can do anything. There's no way Vitality can do anything with this game anymore. And I feel like they messed up this draft. There's no way you can get away with a Ying pick. There is just absolutely no way that you should ever be able to get away with a Ying pick. Just impossible. Look at him, he's full build. He's full build right now. Just full build Marco Polo with a Yaria on top. No one wants to deal with that. I guess Yaria is just OP. Not quite, I wouldn't say she's OP. She's just very strong, but not quite OP. It's just Vivo Keyd has a really good draft. They set up the Marco Polo in a very good draft. And you can see he's always sort of setting up his passive by using his first ability to poke the enemy. So when he ults in, he will immediately do the true damage, which absolutely blasts the enemy and just one-shots them. Speaking of fitness, I got a rowing machine. That thing's gonna be my best friend for arm strength and core and legs. That thing is an amazing overall cardio machine. Very nice that you got that one. If you cannot go to the gym, it's definitely a good alternative to have at home. Also for your backs, for your back muscles. But let's first talk about this game first. When is the Marco Polo gonna go in, guys? There we go. He just ults in. It's game over. Actually, the Marco Polo got taken down though. But I still feel like they should be able to potentially win this game. Albeit they don't have the Marco Polo right now, which is a major part of that damage. So can they finish the game? Doesn't really look like it actually. Huh. Yeah, the Marco Polo overstepped just a little bit, so it means Vivo Keyd is gonna struggle finishing the game. But yeah, now it's game over. We got every wave shoving in. It is game over. Vivo Keyd takes the series in a comfortable 2-0 victory, and as I predicted, Vivo Keyd takes the series. And Team Vitality needs to go back to the drawing board right here. Think about some new strategies, because that Ying pick, you cannot pick that in competitive. That's just not gonna work. There's just absolutely no way. They tried their best to stop Marco Polo and it failed, expecting the area ban or Marco now. Well, the series is over, Sage Rift. Keyd won. They won 2-0. So there is no more game between Vitality and Vivo Keyd. It's over. You solo casting today? Yeah, it seems like it. Xcambo is not responding, so I'm solo casting. So okay, we're waiting for the next game. It's gonna take like probably like an hour or so to get into the next game. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play a game of Armor Kings while we're waiting for the next game to load up. Because again, it's gonna take.
Thank you so much. What an exhilarating match just now.
So let me set.
Coming out. Vivo Keyd does. You guys used to be the Season 1 champions. You hold on to that title, but man, that second match at Marco Polo, that was amazing. And now, we do know when it comes to playing a carry, it's going to be difficult. But at the same time, how was the communication between you and your Yari? I was supporting you right now. Supporting you. How was the communication to make sure everything in sync between you two?
Live. Are you solo queuing? We can play actually, if you want.
Como é que, parabéns, obviamente, deu para defender o título, é maravilhoso. Como é que foi a comunicação entre o time, entre a parte do apoio e o ataque no seu time?
Wait.
Eu acho que a gente tinha uma boa situação de draft. Eles se colocaram em algumas situações ruins e a gente viu a oportunidade.
Oh, I think Salty may want to play as well, but I'm not gonna go trio queue. There's no way. Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. So I'm gonna play this game. Be right back. I'll be back before the next game.
You're in the farm lane. Pick a hero to ban. It's the enemy team's turn to ban heroes. It's our turn to pick heroes. It's our turn to pick heroes.
entire world is waiting to be discovered out there.
Welcome to Honor of Kings. Surprise party in the enemy minions will arrive in 5 seconds. All forces locked and loaded.
I got your back.
Enemy missing.
Our future is shaped by our desires.
Retreat. Retreat. You have slain an enemy. My ultimate is ready. Assemble.
The world is more than just the mundane. It's a place of poetry and dreams.
My ultimate is ready.
Let the bullets fly.
An ally has been slain.
Our future is shaped by our desires.
Killing spree. Ultimate not ready yet. Slain an enemy.
You're in for the round trip.
On my way. Take down their towers first. The Overlord and Tyrant have spawned. Tower shields have been shattered. Catapults moving out. Charge! Your team has destroyed a turret. Rampage. Retreat! Retreat! An ally has been slain.
The world is more than just the mundane. It's a
Skill
place
not
of
ready.
poetry and dreams.
On my way. My ultimate is ready. You have slain an enemy. An enemy has been slain. Double kill. Unstoppable. Ultimate not ready yet. Rampage. Aced. Your team has destroyed a turret. Unstoppable. Your team has destroyed a turret. Shut down. Enemy double kill.
Our future is shaped by our desires.
You have slain an enemy. You have slain an enemy. Double kill. Triple kill. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a
The world is more
turret.
than just the mundane. It's a place of poetry and dreams.
Assemble! Attack the marker.
I got your back. Our future is shaped by our desires.
An enemy has been slain. Ultimate not ready yet. Your team has destroyed a turret. Attack the marker. Copy that.
is shaped by our desires.
Attack the marker. Charge. Charge. Everyone, attack the Overlord. An enemy has been slain. Shut down.
The world is more than just the mundane. It's a place of poetry and dreams.
Ultimate not ready yet. An ally has been slain.
Watch this!
My ultimate is ready. An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
I got your back. Let the bullet fly.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain. Legendary! Your team has destroyed a turret. Down their towers first. We're ahead in gold.
The world is more
Play
than
it
just
safe.
the mundane. It's a place of poetry and dreams.
Assemble!
I got your back. Watch this!
Assemble! Charge!
The world is more than just the mundane.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Legendary! Killing spree. An ally has been slain. Aced. Victory!
The world is more than just the mundane. It's a place of poetry and dreams.
Oh, we got 5 more minutes until the next game. Alright, we don't need to play anymore. One second. Have you tried the new hero? No, I haven't. You won ranked while pooping? Yep, I did. I actually play really well when I'm in the bathroom, by the way. It's not a nerf to me. Let me get some food, by the way. I really need to eat. I'm hungry. I'm just making some food, guys, before we get into the game. Yeah, nice. The games, we don't have to wait as long anymore for the games. Alright guys, I have good news. Excandro is coming very soon. We're gonna have a dual cast. So, that's some good news.
You want to be strong? Learn from the pro now. When you're attacking a tower, you might accidentally target an enemy. Or when attempting a tower dive, you end up targeting the tower and minions instead. Professional players execute such impressive moves effortlessly. While you may feel overwhelmed and get killed by the tower, your control settings might be holding you back. Change the recommended basic controls to advanced. This activates extra basic attack buttons for minions and towers. Turn on show enemy avatars to accurately select the enemy's avatar for the kill, and better assess vision exposure. Give it a try and play it as smoothly as a pro, easily crushing the enemy faction. Learn from the pro. Learn more from Honor of Kings Global Esports.
scoring in the lead. Well, confident by Bang. Bang doing the open. Time damage from Danny as well, taking down the win sheet as well. Niap is looking.
Day number 3. Season 2.
I think that the Vitality...
Alright, boys. What's up, Whiskey? What's up? My internet's so bad I can't even play while on the toilet. If only my ADCs could be like you, House, not feeding. Well, I mean, what can I say? You have high expectations. What do you, I have no idea, Imposter. I was not paying attention at all. Like, I have no idea what your hero does. Like, legit, no clue. No idea if you even did anything or not. I've got zero clue. Didn't really see anything. By the way, guys, again, follow this Instagram page. It's my new play versus fitness page. So, make sure y'all follow it. You know, we're coaching people. Well, not necessarily coaching. We're providing like a fitness coaching surface. Yes, that's what it is. On like how people can get shredded or just get towards their goals. So we're gonna share a lot of advices on these pages. Advices are free, of course. We're gonna share a lot of the before and afters. We're already coaching like 65 people. So follow it, check it out. It supports me as well because it's literally my thing. So if you haven't already, make sure you do so. We're literally the first person to ever pronounce it correctly. The first time you say it, whiskey. I mean, come on. I'm sure people are gonna try to. How much a month? Well, it's at least. It's between like 100 euros per month and 160 euros per month. But it's like a full-on coaching program. Like we make you a program and we continuously keep adjusting it every week, and every day we're talking with you. So it's like a. It's like a, you know, like a life-changing thing. It's not a small-time thing. It's like a thing where you're gonna go all in and actually change your life. So that's what it's about. We also don't accept everyone into the program. We only accept people that are like fully motivated and willing to change and willing to invest their time and effort into this. You think AJ is gonna pick troll picks? I don't think so. I also pretty sure the new hero is not going to be available in here because new heroes are always not available during tournaments. There should always be like a couple of weeks of practice that these teams can have before the new heroes are available in the tournaments. So they're like 99% sure the hero is not going to be available. Anyone mains Gooey Goozy? No, I don't. It's a pretty cool support though. The fact that he can make his entire team invisible is amazing. I've never had one in my team before though. I've played against one a few times, but never had one in my team. Hey, no ban. Makes sense. Are you playing Wild Rift? No. I'm only playing it as a job right now, like just to make videos, but I'm not actually playing it anymore. I'm just playing a lot of Honor of Kings. Arlie, she's left open. What the hell? Ah, the Dahlia you won. Bro, of course AG is not gonna troll. They're full on tryhard. Look at that. Look at those picks, dude. Where is Excandro? He should be here in like 5 minutes or so. And then we're gonna have a dual cast. You guys are gonna get top quality cast today. Over here. Dual cast it is. Together with the Excandro. The man. The real. The Chad roll. I know, right? Chad roll. It really is Chad roll. Mayin as well. Man, AG is going all in. I just want to say that. Like they don't care that they've already qualified. They want to win all games. And 2 years following you, love you presently, and play with you every game. Thank you for the kind words, Night Shinobi. I appreciate it a lot, man. That's really sweet to hear. Thank you so much. Wow, that's really nice to hear, mate. The Renji then, huh? They're really that afraid of the Renji? Actually makes sense. They have a lot of melee heroes that want to engage, like the Zhang Fei and the Ying. The Renji is quite good into that, so makes some sense, yeah. Ah, these flies are so annoying. They keep flying on my legs. My prediction is AG sweeps 2-0. My prediction is the same thing. They banned Athena. I don't really know why. They left Princess Frost open. Dude, what is this comp? Please. AG. I want to say though, AG's weakness is they have so much magic damage. They have to pick an incredibly strong ADC like Lady Sun. I'm expecting a Lady Sun pick. Actually, that's really the only hero I expect to be picked. I really like the fitness program and I want to. I do remodeling and I come home late and then work on my computer way too tired to go to the gym. So the thing is, Nori, you don't have to go to the gym. Let me quickly explain to you how the human body works. The diet part is honestly like okay, so diet is like 50% of importance. Fitness is 20%. And sleeping and healthy habits is the other 30%. So I'm not sure if you noticed, but fitness is only 20%. So essentially, you can actually get away working out at home. You're saying Shu Yui? What? Did that get picked? Oh, you're saying Shu Yui being a good ADC. But what I'm saying is, if you have a proper diet and proper health habits, then working out at home is going to get you pretty good results as well. So you don't necessarily need to go to the gym. What I suggest you to do, Nori, is in our Instagram page, in our bio, you can schedule a meeting with me. Just fill in the form. Like, you can fill in a form with, you know, what are your goals fitness-wise, you know, all of that. There's like a form you can fill in. And then after that, we'll reach out to you with a link where you can schedule a meeting with me. And you can just get into a quick 30-minute meeting with me. And I'll explain the whole program to you. And then you can see if it's going to work for you. Just do it, you know, you don't lose anything for it. The meeting is free, so do it. And I'll speak to you soon then, buddy. I'll speak to you soon. I'm sorry for not analyzing a lot in the game right now. I'm taking like a mini break. Alright, Excalibur's here. Let's call him.
Ooh,
hello?
Hello?
Hello? Can you hear me?
I can, yes.
Alright,
is my
I'm good.
microphone,
How are you?
microphone working?
Yeah, it's working perfectly this time.
Yeah, well, if it does the buzzing thing, tell me. I still don't really know why it's doing that.
Of course. It's annoying, right? Like, you'll get a good mic and everything works fine, then suddenly there's a buzzing issue.
It's an issue with my mixer. I don't know what that issue is, but yeah, it's an issue with my mixer.
Do you use voice meter?
No, I use Go XLR, so it's like a physical voice meter.
Oh, you actually have a mixer.
Yeah, it's a problem with my physical mixer. I don't know what the problem is, but there we are.
Oh, is that the secret behind the voice? Huh?
No, I hope not. Otherwise, I wouldn't be doing very well on live events if I.
I know, right? Yeah. I'm eating right now, so I apologize if I can't actually cast properly. Look at how cute Gunmo looks, though.
Can you share the screen with me?
Of course, yes.
I'm sorry, I'm a little bit late. Are we in the first game, or are we further than that?
No. The first game was Vivo Keyd against Vitality. Keyd destroyed Vitality.
Oh, really? Yeah. Oh, no, disaster. Yeah. I was so excited for Vitality. I was seeing Vitality like absolutely destroying people. Maybe Brazil are like the goats of this tournament, dude.
The thing is, though, the draft, like, Vivo Keyd had such a good draft and they executed it perfectly. They evolved. They played a lot better than their first series as well. So yeah. And now Brazil is playing again, right? It's Loops against AG. This will be so difficult for them to win, of course, because AG has been a very dominant team. But
AG have got a really strong team comp, dude. Like, they've got Princess Frost with Hu Yi, which is just great because the zone control is so nice for Hu Yi. Like, you just drop the ultimate down and Hu Yi is able to just consistently find opportunities. So going in for a 1v1 here, right into the jungle. That's going to be a death, surely. First blood. Going the way of Loops.
That's Loops, by the way, getting the first blood and invading AG. It's not AG making the plays, it's Loops. That's amazing. That's so great to see. They're not afraid of this lineup of AG, right? You would normally think, because they're facing up against AG, they should be sort of afraid because this is a really good team. Wait, let me just fix this. There we go. They should be afraid, but they're not afraid at all.
Do you know what's really interesting is I don't see many teams do this, but what Loops just did was basically a blue side reset invade. They knew that the blue buff was up. They had lane pressure in the bot side of the map, and they just kind of sent their jungler straight in to invade on the blue buff on reset. So they knew it was coming up, and they kind of went in to go and invade on reset. That was really. I don't see many teams kind of do that kind of play. That's a play that's a little bit more similar from other MOBAs, but that just shows you great timing, great awareness, and also understanding the strengths as well for Loops jungler. The Loops jungler, by the way, I've never played her, but unbelievably one of the most insane. Yeah. One of the most insane looking heroes ever. Just what she does with her split, it's really cool.
Yeah, so as you said, right, adding to that, the fact that Loops knew AG started the blue buff shows that they have so much knowledge in the game, right? They just knew that the jungler of AG would start the blue buff. They themselves started the red buff, and as you said, immediately invaded the blue buff as well. So indeed, very, very well played by Loops. Showing AG what they're made of, right? Like, showing them this is not just going to be a clean sweep. This is not going to be an easy victory. And one problem I do see with... Wow, Gunboy just snatched that one as well. But one problem that I see with AG's composition is they're heavily reliant on magic damage, I would say. Only in the late game, they're going to have some reliable... Oh, that was the Hu Yi ultimate. That would have been a big one if it hit.
Oh, here we go. Sun-Chi through the side. I love that for him. Actually, his ability is one of the most fun abilities in the game. It's just crazy what you can do cross-map. What I really like about... Loops comp this time round, though, is that they kind of have the ability to do several different things with it. Like, obviously, with Sun Shi and with Ying, they can kind of go in and find the opportunity to kind of go in and find backline access or put pressure on the backline. But also, with their mid laner, they have that ability to play the long game. Like, they can play the long range game consistently. And versus a Hu Yi and a Princess Frost, having that extended range and the ability to burst from very far out is really strong. So they just kind of have the ability to deal with Princess Frost and outrange her, and also apply significant damage. And then when the moment is right, they have very strong engage potential.
And also the simple combination of them having CC, you know, with that Sun Chi engaging in the backline, and having that Ganmo having pretty much the highest burst damage in this game. You know, you go in with the Sun Chi on the Princess Frost, on the Hu Yi, on whoever is in the backline, and then you literally flash in as the Ganmo and just all in with those abilities. You're gonna one-shot the backline. There is nothing you can do on AG's lineup except for getting one-shot.
We have a fight coming up here, potentially around the Tyrant. In they go. Luke's looking for the engage. They don't manage to pick up the Tyrant, but the fight is going their way. They're very split for the time being, and it's a very good kite back from AG. 1-for-1 overall. Could have been a much worse fight from the start of it, but AG managed to split up Loops and secure the Tyrant as well.
That was interesting, though. We thought Loops was doing well, and then suddenly AG just knows they can pick up the lineup with the diving Zeiss, not quite able to get the kill. And here we can see why Ganmo is such a difficult pick, right? He missed both abilities, and oh, that one would have nearly one-shot Zeiss if it hit, right? That Ganmo ultimate is extremely dangerous. I would like to say Ganmo is a very volatile champion, if that makes sense. You know, it's either he one-shots everyone, or he misses everything and doesn't reset his ultimate. So it's a very, very, very difficult champion to pick, and it's just interesting to see how Loops has the confidence to pick a hero of that caliber into a team like AG.
I think like looking at this composition, when you have Ganmo, like you can just fire at range and hope that you hit. Like that's what I started talking about. It looks like they've landed the whole onto Zhang Fei, but Zhang Fei's so unbelievably tanky, and actually baiting him in here. Have to be very careful from AG. Good luck, Gangmo's actually picked up 1 kill on the sidelines, looking to get out. They dive back. Ying is out at this point in time, but we do have Myotis just waiting to look for an opportunity. Sunsea comes through just to protect, and he will. He's actually, going a little bit aggressive there. But yeah, I think, like, going back to my original point, like with Ganmo, you can just fire off abilities, hope that you land them, outrange Princess Frost, outrange Hu Yi. But then combine it with Sunsea, combine it with a little bit of the CC that you've got, just find that perfect synergization between firing off a Ganmo ultimate and Sunsea landing his pirate boat. You could actually get massive burst damage off too.
Oh yeah, and I love the Zhang Fei invading as well on Loops. You can see they're being so aggressive in that jungle. He's taking the jungle by himself. Now obviously he's running Smite, and everyone seems to be running Smite on a Zhang Fei. He's just waiting in the jungle. He's waiting to see what AG is gonna do, but he's getting somewhat caught out. Not quite gonna die, but Loops is trying to do the same thing on the opposite side of the map right here. The Ying ultimate comes through, but unfortunately not able to really do anything with it. Wow, AG is grouping up this time. This is not what we see from them often. You know, they always like to be all around the map, but this time they're actually grouping up, even though the Tyrant does not seem to be up and running. Yeah, Loops is just capitalizing on that. This is why I didn't really understand why AG just grouped in the mid lane. They're nearly losing a mid lane turret right here.
I don't think you can punish Loops though with AG. Like it's oh my god, Yingo, look at Yingo, that's insane. I don't think it's easy to punish Loops.
Well, there's a Hu Yi ult.
Yeah, apart from the Hu Yi ult, like what else? What other like genuine direct engage do you have from AG? Like I can't name a single hero on that. Exactly, I can't name a single hero on that roster that will punish and overstep easily. Like, you know, they were able to push up to that tier 2 turret because there's no button on the AG side that says, yeah, let's go and team fight right now. Whereas like with Loops, you like Sunsea throws the boat in, you've got Zhang Fei, you've got Ying to an extent. There are plenty of things that Loops can do to force a fight. But for AG, they're very defensive, they're very counter-engage, and they have to wait for Loops to go in them. So Loops are saying, well, actually, we don't need to team fight. Let's just split push. Let's just split the map, and AG can't do anything about it.
Exactly. Like literally, the whole comp of AG is waiting for Loops to go in, healing up our team, you know, trying to CC loops while they're going in and just sustaining through the fight, right? But then that's going back to the Gunmo. That's why I just really love that Gunmo pick, because he doesn't allow a sustained fight, right? Like if he hits, he'll kill you. You can't heal up your team if Gunmo hits the engage. While I'm talking, by the way, the Arlie just got picked up. And AG is looking for a good fight right here.
That's a really good disengage there from Zhang Fei, and Gao in the backline still firing off those missiles. We won't get much more than this, but this could be mid lane tier 1. This might be an opening that AG are looking for, because when you lose mid lane tier 1, Hells, you do lose a lot of map pressure. Suddenly there is access to the blue and red side jungle, and it's much easier for you to kind of set up traps and be more aggressive. And with that, they're also going to convert it straight into the Tyrant.
This is exactly what AG wants, right? With their composition, they really want to make sure they maintain their own mid turret, because they have so much sustained damage, so much sustained healing. So any fight in the mid lane should go the way of AG, which is of course terrible for Loops. And now that they've taken the mid lane turret as well, so they can push their advantage, but Loops will not really be able to push their advantage during a team fight, because of course AG can just run under the turret, heal up, and then just fight again. So what I'm expecting to see from Loops right now is either side lane pressure, or just hard engages in the jungle, not in the mid lane. So here you can see Huyi trying to hit that ultimate. He did hit it, but again, there is no real follow-up, unfortunately.
Yeah, I think that's the thing. Like, obviously, we talked about hard engage from AG. They do have the Huyi ultimate, but it is a skill shot. It's not guaranteed. It only lands on one person, and it doesn't always crowd control for a huge amount of time. So it's sort of more of a pick-orientated engage rather than the full team fight engage, which I think is, again, one of the problems. Maybe you can pick off a side lane carry, but you'd have to commit a lot of resources to make it happen. Regardless, though, there is the scaling aspect for AG. If they can make fights work, Princess Frost scales really well, as does Huyi. Huyi being one of the better scaling marksmen in the entire game.
100%. Here we can see exactly what I was talking about, right? Sun-Chi split pushing, and then potentially looking to rotate. There he is! He's coming! He's coming! He's coming! Sun-Chi is coming! Massive engage coming through from LPS right here! Sun-Chi is coming as well!
Oh, he lands it. That'll be one at least for Loops for the time being. They'll pick up 2. They did actually manage to get the Tyrant. And actually, oh my gosh, they stayed around. They stayed around, and the full engage comes through from Loops. A triple kill for Zir. That is ridiculous. Loops capitalized, and it's exactly like you said. That massive engage from Sun C when he needs it. It came through clutch.
And AG just completely underestimated that Loops knew exactly what they had to do, right? Like, if I knew, do you really think they didn't know? They know exactly how to win this game, X-Condo. Loops was split pushing. Sun-Chi is the absolute perfect pick in this draft to make things happen, getting that high ground tower as well. And Loops is getting ahead right now, 5,000 gold lead, looking to get it towards a 6,000 gold lead as well. And the Overlord is up as well. Everything is looking really good for Loops right now.
And they can take Overlord easily because they didn't get Tyrant, so there isn't going to be the damage debuff on here, so they'll just be able to like burst this down.
Yeah.
That's really big from Loops. And actually, when you look at the AG comp, when you have Princess Frost and Huyi, you want to play a traditional front to back, right? You want Princess Frost and Huyi to be surrounded by their teammates. You want the enemy to be coming from one direction, and you essentially want to be able to control that advance of the enemy team very easily. When you have a split fight like that in the river, where Sun C comes in from a flank angle, and the rest of the team gets split, absolutely abysmal for a Princess Frost composition. You cannot play a proper front to back in that case, and that was exactly what Loops were able to exploit.
And Princess Frost has that item that puts herself into stasis, but this all unfortunately means she's gonna lack damage. You know, she only has just a tiny bit of damage, really. And if you compare that to the Gonmo, I mean, look at Gonmo's build X-Gonmo. He's going full damage. He's 2,000 gold ahead as well. So the thing is, the fights are probably not gonna take longer than 10 seconds, which is exactly what Loops want. So for AG to be able to sustain those fights against all of the damage that Loops has right now, I just really don't see a way that they can do it right now.
No, I think the only way that we'll see a successful team fight from AG is if, well, maybe like this. They actually make a catch with Princess Frost here. That's a little bit of an awkward move from Loops, but they do get away because Ying has got an incredible amount of escape. Don't even have Sun C here. Don't manage to punish with a double use of both the ultimate and S2 from Princess Frost. But I really think the only way that we're going to see a genuinely successful team fight here, Hells, is, let's say, Loops just walk at a tower, and they walk straight into a setup from AG with Princess Frost, that maybe that works in their favor, but realistically, I don't think Loops are ever going to play into a team fight that way. They can just wait out the objectives. They can force AG to come to them and like look for another Sunsea engage to split the fight.
I mean, what else can Loops do for AG? They just gave them a free freeze from Princess Frost, a free ultimate as well. But AG was, and here a free Hu Yi ultimate too. What else do you need? What else do you need? They're still not able to do anything because they have no follow-up, as you mentioned.
Exactly. They're just using ultimates and using skills for absolutely no reason there. That was a really good Hu Yi pick, but where's the follow-up? They don't have the follow-up. You know, they have Mayen, but Mayen's not exactly a tank. She can't survive that long on the front line. That's kind of the thing that you want to be doing throughout the game. Like if you're running Hu Yi, Princess Frost, that is what you want to be doing all game. You want to be using Hu Yi ult into Princess Frost stun, into Princess Frost ult, make a pick, take an objective. It's a little bit too late to be able to do this at this stage of the game. I know we're only 13 minutes in, but it feels like the very late game given how much has gone from the map. So it's a little bit too late to kind of be relying on that now to act as your game plan. You are not going to get picks that are going to be that favorable at this point in time.
Yeah. Like the fact that it just literally cannot get better than that, you know, have like a 4-second long CC and still not even be close to getting a pickup on a kill. This game is over. It's absolutely over. There's, you know, as you mentioned, there's this no way that AG is gonna win the fight unless LPS for some reason just dives the turret. But talking about diving, it looks like Sun-Chi is looking for one. Oh,
he lets the boat or the dragon ride on in this case. Yeah, look, frankly, I agree, just from a mechanics of a teamfight point of view. There is, you know, always the caveat that obviously we've talked about that Hu Yi scales really well in terms of damage output. Princess Frost scales really well. You know, there is a world where the scaling allows them to burst through the front line very quickly, and they can maybe win a fight through just pure damage capability. But yeah, candidly speaking, the mechanics of the fight do not favor AG.
Exactly. You know, I don't really care how well they skill. The comp just makes no sense, right? Like, let's say, even if they kill one frontliner, what's next, right? Like, what's next? You've used all of your abilities. Arlie is still going to destroy your entire lineup. Sun-Chi is still going to engage on your backline. You know, the Ying is still going to be an absolute menace during those team fights. Meanwhile, you also have to dodge the Ganmo abilities. Even if you get hit by a singular ability of Ganmo, it is going to one-shot you as well in the late game. So, it's just, LPS has like a million different ways to win the game, while AG probably has like 3 ways to win. So the chances of everything falling well, the chances of all the stars being aligned, you know, they're always there, but it's just the chances are very, very low that's gonna happen. So AG just holding on to this game, waiting for LPS to make a mistake and try to do something with it, but I really don't think that's gonna happen. You know, talking about that, LPS is trying to push this advantage, trying to end the game right here and then. Now we can see how much vision AG has, which is exactly nothing. It's very terrifying to try to stop the Overlord push right now for AG.
Yeah, they need to sort of protect their high ground towers. Another big Gamma. This is the Princess Fault armor they were looking for. The damage may be coming through, but the disengage is just too strong from Loops. They do get 1 kill for the time being, and Hu Yi's starting to follow up. This is the fight that they needed. That's just normal front to back. Like, that's what Loops can't do in this situation, Hells. They can't group up in front of a tower in a choke point where you can play a very, very normal front to back from AG. Because if AG allows Hu Yi to just, if Loops just allow Hu Yi to run off and just pelt the front line, they will pick off kills one by one like that. That is the mechanic of a fight that AG is looking for right there.
And all they had to do was just wait for the Overlord to push in. But they wanted to win, and they wanted to win quick, but that's not a good engage from AG. Ooh. Nearly dies for that one mistake, and that would have pretty much secured the victory right there. Very, very lucky by AG that they just did not lose one of their teammates right there.
Didn't realize we haven't talked about the ult reset potential for AG as well. Double Princess Frost ultimate.
Yeah, with the Dahlia, true.
Yeah, so the double Princess Frost ultimate, that could be really clutch in team fights. Probably should keep an eye out for that.
Oh yeah, for sure. But like then again, you know, I'm not sure how the Gunmo got caught last time. He got caught by the Princess Frost, and of course he's gonna struggle then because he's not tanky at all. Even though he looks like a tanky champ, he goes full damage, right? If you look at him, it looks terrifying. It's like, man, this guy's never gonna die. But if you actually look at his HP bar, you can see he's not tanky at all. So if he gets caught, whoa,
Oh, there's the Sun-Chi engage again.
Oh, that's it. It's over. They're on to Hu Yi. He's already down. The engage is huge. We can have a follow-up from Sun-Chi as well if we really want it. That is disastrous. Loops got into the back line. They got into the jungle. They flanked out AG. And without Hu Yi, it could be very difficult. Although they have traded 2 for 1. And Mayan is still on the loose. So maybe not a complete disaster for AG right now.
Yeah, and the waves are not pushed in as well. The Tyrant is not being taken. You know, even though we thought that was it, because the Hu Yi, the main carry, got killed. It does seem like LPS wants to finish the game, though. They're not interested in the Tyrant. They're not interested in high ground towers. They're interested in ending the game, which I think is a bit too much, but is going in.
Oh, that is going to be a very, very quick push in. We haven't got the minion wave to work with. Mayen's jumping in as well. That's a really good disengage from AG for the time being. They've managed to ward Loops away from the base, and Hu Yi has responded. Hells, I want to rewind a few seconds now. Go back to how that fight started out, where that engage actually came from. Yeah. I was actually maybe saying, but I was actually kind of going further. Don't worry about actually rewinding. We can. When Hu Yi got caught. So I'm talking about when Hu Yi got caught originally. Yeah. That's exactly why AG are going to find it difficult to push out of their own base and actually win a fight. Because once you push out of your own base, there are too many flank opportunities available to you. And those flanks are what's going to put AG in very, very tough spot because Hu Yi and Princess Frost are so vulnerable. They are going for the Tyrant, though. They are going to take it for the time being. We'll have to see if an engage comes through. That is a really nice counter engage. Here comes Sun-Chi, but he's by himself. He'll get taken down very quickly. It's a 1-for-1 overall for the time being. Both two top laners, mid laners go down. It's 2 for 1 actually. AG coming back in. We have Hu Yi going through as well. Sun-Chi on the front line, and it's going to be Zhang Fei getting taken down, is forced to jump away. And you can see that Hu Yi's damage starting to ramp up. Here goes Marley, but she can't quite find the burst damage necessary to take out Hu Yi. And now I'm starting to maybe worry if I'm Loops. They haven't got that many towers down on the high ground perspective. And a couple of the fights haven't gone their way in the last few team fights. Maybe just because they haven't found that secret source, that secret flank angle that they were able to pull off last time. But the Tempest Dragon coming up, and it really feels like if they can't get immediately onto Hu Yi and take him out, these fights could be quite dangerous for them now.
Loops is not quite struggling with the fights. They're just struggling with ending the game. They're disrespecting the composition of AG. Every single time they're winning fights, they keep just pushing way too deep, allowing AG to bring out that sustained damage that Princess Frost has. And the problem is, right, with the Hu Yi ult, with the Princess Frost freeze, they do have good CC. So if you get caught within like 4 or 5 players of AG, of course you're gonna die if it's under their turret. So Loops has to go in, find a kill, and make something happen on the map. Stop trying to end the game. You can't just end the game into this composition. You have to kill all of them, or get like the Tempest objective, just get something big, and that's how you end the game. You can't just run down a base against a composition like this. That's not gonna work. Ooh.
Yeah, they can't quite see where they are, and you can see the Sun-Chi is setting up for a potential flank here again. Zhang Fei on the front line. Just trying to ward them away from the Tempest Dragon for the time being. They have to check this. Oh my gosh, already Princess Frost's down. Ali going for the second. That is big! Huge from Loops. Unbelievable solo play from Zia right now. That has almost certainly solo won the game from them. Caught out Princess Frost, caught out Hu Yi, and Zia is an absolute beast. Loops straight up win.
And I love how we saw it from Red Team's perspective, because where the hell did Zia come from, dude? Where did he come from? How did he dive the backline? How did he just dive the backline, get 3 kills by himself? I look at the smirks on their faces, by the way. Of course they get those, but that's exactly what they had to do. And honestly, I really, really love how we saw the perspective from the Red Team right there, because they couldn't do anything. They couldn't see anything. Even we were surprised by the early engage.
Absolutely insane. That is the problem with, we talked about it so many times with the game, Hells. If AG move out of their own base, they put themselves in a position where Hu Yi and Princess Frost can be very easily flanked. And that's exactly what Loops were able to do. They found the flank, and it was all Ali by herself, instantly blew up Princess Frost, instantly took out Hu Yi. And that was the major issue with AG. It was too difficult to find a controlled front to back versus how flexible and how mobile Loops' composition was.
Just so you know, like, that's AG that just got beaten. It's a 1-0 for Loops against AG. Brazil is really showing us what they're made of today, right? They won the first series very convincingly. This was a bit of a close one, but they just won against AG. It's no easy feat right there.
No, that is crazy.
Oh, by the way, what is your rank right now in Honor of Kings?
I haven't played since yesterday, so I'm still Diamond 3. What are you?
Can we still play or not?
Are you Grandmaster now?
Grandmaster, yes. Let me check.
Well, you have spammed. I don't think I'll be able to play with you until
Yeah, I'm checking. But by the way, the games are insanely difficult now, just so you know. they're like giga tryhard. Oh, we can actually play if we want to play. But I don't think we should play now because the next game...
No. Yeah, next game's coming up soon.
Yeah, they're quicker with the next games, by the way. Like, in between the series, I was only able to play 1 game instead of normally 2 games. Damn, dude. That was sick. That was actually sick.
That was a really cool team comp.
Zhang Fei didn't die at all. Ying didn't die at all.
Man, Zhang Fei not dying at all is very indicative of Zhang Fei.
Yeah.
That guy's broken.
He's broken the solo queue, you know? He's also broken the competitive. Wow. What server do y'all play in? I play in Europe. They're sponsored by Esports World Cup, by the way. Isn't that the tournament that's going to happen in Saudi Arabia?
Yep.
Yeah, it's sick. Like, this tournament is sponsored by that.
I think HAK is going to have a tournament in the Esports World Cup.
Wow. $113,000 damage from the Ying, 124,000 from the Harley. Quite impressed at how much damage Ying actually dealt. Wow. I'm from the Philippines, but we get matched from almost all Asian countries, all mixed up. What is the least impactful role in this game? I would say maybe the ADC role. Actually, no, the Clash lane. Yeah, I think the Clash lane. Yo, Checkmate, what's up, man? I think the Clash lane, yeah. Like in solo queue.
I'm doing work in between games at the moment. Oh, you think you're going to maybe singing?
Oh wait, I think the Netherlands is playing football today.
Yeah, I think you are.
Oh, that's sick. Oh, that's.
Hopefully, you do better than Portugal. You have to wait until
penalties were sick though. I honestly thought Slovenia would win because their goalkeeper held that penalty kick from Ronaldo. It's like very frightening, right? Like imagine your team.
Right, Ronaldo needs to retire. Ronaldo needs to retire. That's my hot take. That man needs to retire.
Pepe needs to retire. The defender, dude.
How old is Pepe actually?
He's 41 years old.
I mean, to be fair, Ronaldo's 39, so it's not like he's that much younger.
Yeah, but he's still kind of fit. He's not like he used to be before, of course, but.
I mean, he's still very good, but like people keep memeing him. You know, when he took the free kick and he absolutely skied it. Everyone's like, every time Ronaldo takes a free kick.
Yeah. Oh wow. But like crazy, the goalkeeper of Portugal holding all these penalties. By the way, it's insane. These people are built different. Pepe and Ronaldo need to retire. Pepe nearly threw the whole game. I don't know if any one of you guys watched the game, but he lost a ball. Like 110 minutes into the game.
Dear.
And then the enemy player was one-on-one with the goalkeeper and barely missed it. Nearly threw the whole thing.
Yeah, Pepe's getting a bit old, to be fair.
Bellingham bicycle kick was sick. Oh yeah, that one was real sick. Where is Excalibur even from? Can't you tell from his accent? British.
Okay. British, mate.
Netherlands and France are my favorite teams. They're pretty good. I don't think the Netherlands is good. I think they're gonna lose. Although they have a pretty easy bracket. But there's no way Netherlands is gonna win. It's gonna be either Spain or Germany that's gonna win.
No, I actually thought De Bruyne was a Dutch, but he's not. He's Belgian.
He's from Belgium, yeah.
Although Flemish has like similar names, don't they?
Yeah. Well, kinda, yeah. It's Kevin De Bruyne, I think. Yeah, like,
De Bruyne, yeah.
Yeah, but De Bruyne. That's how English people say it.
De Bruyne. I can't say Dutch things. It just sounds like you're gargling mouthwash when you talk. That's just got to be.
It kind of does, yeah.
It's got to be the most insane language to listen to.
I agree. As a Dutch person, I agree. I don't like it either.
It's like hillbilly German, but everyone in Dutch will hate me for saying that.
Wow.
Everyone in the Netherlands will hate me for saying that.
No. That's too far. That's like actually. Athena's threat. Yeah, we're gonna see FUT Esports against Boom, but they're very likely gonna ban Athena. What is the Athena's threat?
What's your favorite language to listen to, Hells, before we get into the draft?
Maybe French or Arabic. Japanese actually. Okay, Japanese number one, and then French, and then Arabic.
Yeah, I like French. Yeah, I like French. I like Italian. I like French.
Italian is cool too.
Italian's very similar to French though, so they can sound quite similar.
What are the languages you hate the most to listen to? Well, you gotta ask that one too.
Any Nordic language.
So Dutch?
No, Dutch is not quite Nordic. I don't know. It's difficult to say. Probably. I don't know. German's really aggressive sounding.
I hate German. I speak German, but I hate the language so much.
I like it because the sentences make sense to an English person if you know how to like translate them, but it just sounds quite aggressive when people talk to them.
I also hate Spanish.
I'm not a big fan of Slavic sounding languages, like just because of the way they sound. You know, like Eastern European, Russian-y type languages.
Yeah. I kind of like those. I hate Spanish for the reason that Spanish songs get spammed so much on Spotify.
Oh, really? No, I quite like Spanish, and I actually quite like Arabic as well. Yeah.
Arabic sounds amazing. I understand it as well, so for me it's even better. It's a really.
Oh, that's good.
Language.
Yeah, you must speak. I wish I could speak more languages. If I'm honest with you, I'm just classic British person. Can't speak any languages.
English people just speak English. That's it.
Yeah.
They survive with it. It's fine. You can get anywhere with English. All right, so we're getting too ahead of ourselves. Let's see what the hell just happened. AG picks a Dahlia, Lady Sun in LA. Not a big ultimate in their team yet, for that Dahlia. They did ban the Marco Polo too.
They've got Elaine, who's not exactly a big ultimate either. At least, like, you wouldn't really want to reset it because it kind of takes someone out the fight for too long, I think.
Frost should get... Oh, the Athena ban.
Oh, they
Why are
banned
they
the
banning
Athena.
Athena? They banned it first game as well. I don't really understand.
Maybe they just think that it's a strat that will get pulled out, and sort of they don't want to deal with it. Zhang Fei Mayen Luna. Okay, so Loop's going for the Luna. Zhang Fei Mayen got a good tank line, got a good engager / split push option. See what they're going for on pick on the second phase here.
Dakiao is open as well. Lady Zen.
Lady Zen. Okay.
Princess Frost is open, which could be a pretty good pick for AG right now. Obviously, with that double ultimate from Dahlia.
I like it because it works well with Lady Sun. But again, like you're just lacking a bit of proactivity in that case. But you know, like Lady Sun functions very similarly to Hu Yi, so you want to create space and zone for her. So Princess Frost would make sense in that regard.
Yeah, and Lady Sun is also a late game scaling champion, just like Hu Yi is. But Lady Sun is just a little bit more mobile. Yeah, there it is. The Princess
there we
Frost
go. The Princess.
and the huge tank as well. The Dun.
Yeah,
I
they
really
have the
love
Dune,
this.
yeah.
I really love this comp from AG.
Yeah, I think it suffers from the same problems they had last time, where they're very susceptible to flanks. But they have, I think they've remedied it a little bit by having something like Elaine in there and Dune, where you can react a bit better. You can be a bit more aggressive on the back line yourself, so that you have your own threats this time round. So I think it's a bit more flexible than their previous draft, which I like. But it functions similarly. Like Princess Frost there to create space for Lady Sun. You're waiting for your late game like AD carry to kind of carry the game essentially. How do we round out Loop's composition then? They're looking for a marksman or a sort of a carry lane pick, right? And they're going to go for Fang. Like it. It's aggressive. Again, similar to what they did with Ali last time round.
So the whole idea of Fang is to kill the Dun. And when Dun engages, that's the only tank, or Elaine perhaps. When those engage, Fang will be able to dash out a lot of damage, a lot of single target damage against them. Fang doesn't really contribute much towards engages. She's more so like a 1v1 or like a tank killer champion. So we'll see how they're gonna play that. I didn't quite expect a Fang to be picked personally. LPS has a bit more of a passive comp compared to the last game. This is not a composition that wants to be in AG's face as much anymore. Even though I would have liked to see that yet again this particular game. Because obviously, you know, with the Dahlia, with the Lady Sun, with the Princess Frost, you do want to somewhat dive them in the backline. They're taking them head on, this composition. They're taking them head on. So it's honestly gonna be up to Luna as well. See what she can do. I know that Luna is a very difficult hero to play as well. So it's gonna be interesting to see how ABH is gonna be able to. Oh no, it was Abha. To pronounce his name, it was not ABH. It was I forgot how it was, but that's not the pronunciation of his name. So we're getting into the game, and this is a serious game for AG because they don't want to lose this. It would be embarrassing for them to lose this, right? Like, it's already embarrassing for them that they lost the game, let alone lose a whole series. You know, remember LGD? They were embarrassed that they did not win as hard as they could have. Oh, no way, the Zhang Fei. Ooh, the Zhang Fei, who has a smite, but doesn't quite want to try to win that jungle. Already an invade from AG, by the way. It's the opposite from the last game. You know, last game it was Loops that invaded the jungle. This time AG said, no, we're gonna invade the jungle. Which actually ended up working really, really well for them. Just stole away the jungle, and now they're gonna take their own jungle themselves. This is Brave using Luna. She got nerfed to the point that if you make one mistake in a combo, you're screwed. Oh wow. Oh, Loops is trying to catch Dahlia in the bot lane, but she's not quite falling for it. Lady Sun going a bit aggressive. Ooh, she nearly got caught. She had been caught by that first ability from Lady Sun. She would have died right there. She could have died right there. Lady Zhen, sorry, the names are similar. Look at this Dun. He's not gonna die, he's just chilling. He's just chilling over there. Man, AG is being extremely aggressive right now. They're not really letting Loops get even out of their own base, really. Like, they're already dominating the jungle. Already. The blue buff is spawning as well, and I can assure you that AG is gonna go for the blue buff. Or at least try to contest it. There we go. That's another blue buff to the side of AG. Dunn didn't get it. It was actually Dolia that got it. His smite was not did not actually secure it. That's what I find very interesting. It seems like these junglers are not really using smite as often to secure the camps as they should, right? It's an extremely important spell to utilize to secure objectives, to secure jungle camps, to just secure stuff. It's a securing thing, not just damage. The gold lead, there's no gold lead actually. Even though AG invaded twice and got the blue buff twice, they don't even really have a proper gold lead at all. Which is quite interesting. Like Loops has been able to get back some gold on other places on the map. And trying to look where they got it in the bot lane. So they're winning bot lane. Actually no, it's not even. They're not winning anything. It's just not a big gold lead. It's like a 200 gold lead. So it's just even everywhere. Literally everywhere it's even. Got a little fight between Tempest and Snow, but none of them are gonna die right here. You know, they're both bruisers. None of them are gonna die. They're not fully committing to it either. The objectives are spawning. Seems like AG is interested in the Tyrant. Even Snow is rotating to the Tyrant. And we can see Tempest is using the teleportation tool on the top side of the map, but the Tyrant is already dead. And another invade coming through from AG. Snow looking to take that red buff as well. Tempest does not want to allow it, but Tempest is just the top laner. He's not going to be able to steal it. There we go. That's another invade coming through from AG. And Loops is trying to make something though. They lost their jungle, but they're going to get a turret in the bot lane. But then again, AG as well is trying to look for something in the top side of the map as well. Is Tempest gonna allow that? Is he even able to not allow that? He's getting dove under the turret, and unfortunately it looks like he may die, although that I'm saying it. He's doing a really good job defending his own turret. He did not die, he cleared the wave, and he's able to actually keep the turret alive, while Loops gets another one. Huge plays from Loops right here. And AG is just desperately trying to make the plays happen right here. 4 people in the mid lane gonna try to push the mid lane tower, but it looks like Loop is already able to anticipate that as well. They're gonna lose some damage on the mid lane turret, but they're not gonna allow them to get the whole thing. Look at that. The Zhang Fei. Massive ultimate as well. Loops is getting ahead right now. And even a top lane turret is gonna get taken. What is happening? Loops is just winning this game everywhere. They were able to get 3 turrets out of this exchange. 3 for 0. 0 turrets given away. 3 turrets taken. Huge plays by Loops right there. They're 1,000 gold ahead. They were 500 gold behind. And in half a minute, they just got themselves ahead 1,000 gold. Massive, massive plays from Loops right here. And Loops is showing AG that they're not to be messed with right now. Wow. That's insane. This is insane. Like, you know, I really want to emphasize how insane this outplay just was. Because, you know, a lot of people that watch the game, they kind of, you know, they just look at team fights. They just look at outplays on a micro level, which basically means like an enemy outplayed another enemy with a certain ability. That's it. But if you look at the macro outplays, it's equally as impressive what Loops just did. The fact that they had just not lost a single turret right there and were able to get 3 turrets themselves is huge. Absolutely huge. Where's Excano? I think he had to take a call or something like that. He should be back very, very soon though. There's the invade from Loops as well. They're not able to get the jungle, but they were able to get first blood on Qingling on that Dolia. And Loops is just running them down right now. The next Tyrant is going to spawn in 1.5 minutes. Overlord is up. But again, no one seems to really care about the Overlord. But pressure coming from everywhere from Loops. It's 4 people on the top lane, and that's another turret going to the way of Loops. Wow, what happened to my voice right there? Going to the way of Loops right there. Loops is just not letting down at all. They're just keeping the ball rolling. They're keeping the ball rolling and they're making the ball bigger all the time as well. It's a bigger and bigger ball that's rolling because there's still 3,000 gold ahead. And now they're looking for that mid lane turret. And Fang is really good at taking turrets as well. And a massive engage, but he gets frozen. Tempest had a good engage, but he got frozen. And that's a chance for AG to make a comeback as well. Wow, what a beautiful catch by the Princess Frostbite there. Here we can see how Luna is playing the game as well. Again, very basic setup. No real fancy layout or anything like that. He's just a normal player, just like us. But let's just say he's quite a bit better than us. Wow. Like, AG is changing their playstyle, you know, they're sticking together a lot more. Looking for an invade, but of course you cannot invade Loops. Loops is not gonna allow that. They're gonna go for the counter invade instead. AG is now not only not getting the enemy jungle, they're not even getting their own jungle anymore. And all of them are falling off as well. They're dying, and they're dying right before the Tyrant as well. And it's 3 kills, 4 kills going to the way of Loops. This is tragic for LAG. What is happening right now? Loops is making AG look like a bad team, even though AG is one of the best teams in the tournaments right now. Are they really gonna lose in 2-0 fashion? Mid lane turret gets taken, Fang is pushing the top lane turret, the Tyrant is gonna get taken, everything is gonna get taken right here. Loops is just dominating this game right now. Wow! What is happening? What am I watching? This is insane! 5,000 gold lead right now. Total map domination. There's nothing going to the way of AG. Nothing. They're just barely able to take anything in their jungle even. What the hell is going on right here? This game is a masterclass indeed. Loops showing us the practice that paid off for them. Just wow. Absolutely wow. They did their homework well as well. They know exactly what AG is trying to do, and they're able to counter it absolutely perfectly. Luna sitting on a 3,000 gold lead in that jungle, by the way. She is destroying the Dun. She is destroying him. And that Dahlia is also sitting on a mere 3.5k gold. She's struggling a lot. She just has no gold at all. And there we go. Loops with another engage. Luna going in. Forcing Snow to use his ultimate to just be able to only run away. Wow. It's not only the backs against the wall. The backs are in the wall for AG. They've broken the wall. And there we go. Another Tyrant getting spawned. These are the enhanced ones. So it's the Dark Tyrant. This one is going to give them even more damage. And of course Loops, with no struggle, simply picks up the objective and pushes their lead even further. And the Zhang Fei constantly going into the jungle. We saw them do this last game as well. And the reason he's doing this is just to be able to get proper vision control in the enemy jungle. So this way, Loops just never gets surprised by AG. They will always know where the players of AG are at. So it's absolute phenomenal gameplay from Loops right here. Like, this is a Loops that can potentially take the whole thing, really. You know, this is a Loops that could potentially match into LGD and give them a rough game. This is a Loops that the Brazilian region can be proud of and should be proud of. Wow. And the Overlord is getting taken as well, the Enhanced Overlord. This one is going to be real hard for AG to deal with, because they've lost all of their turrets all the way down to the high ground towers. And when you have the Overlord, and especially the Enhanced Overlord, pushing down your high ground tower, and especially with heroes like that Fang, you're gonna have a difficult time defending. And I'm sure AG knows that as well, but there's just unfortunately not that much that they can do against it right now. That's why you ban Luna. It's not only the Luna, it's everything really. Like, Loops is just... Well, actually, maybe it is kind of the Luna. The Luna is really showing a very good performance this game. She's sitting on nearly 10,000 gold. 4,000 gold lead overdone. Just absolutely nothing that AG can do right now. You know, 7,000 gold lead in total. The Overlord is not even here yet, and they're already pushing down the base. Now, can you imagine what's going to happen with the Overlord? And there we go, like the mid lane turret looks to be dead already. Albeit, now that I'm saying it, it's not quite dead yet. Princess Frost ultimate. Sorry, Lady Zhen ultimate coming through from Loops. doing massive damage as well. And look at this, the Overlord is not even needed. The turrets are falling down like just like that. Like, look at that, they don't even need anything. It's dead, it's just dead. There it goes. Are they gonna try to look to end this whole game right here and then? Yo, Bustafox, what's up, bro? Bro switched from streamer to professional caster. I'm just trying to entertain you guys. Hopefully I'm not terrible. I cannot play-by-play cast, I'm just doing my best. Just giving you guys the best show. I'm an analyst, I'm a color caster is what it's called. You know, I give the analytical perspective of the game. But I can scream, you know, as a play-by-play caster, basically you just scream and call out what's happening, but it's difficult. Like, play-by-play casting is extremely difficult because you gotta be able to talk really quickly and accurately as well. It's not like you're just screaming and saying, he goes in, he does that, he does that. You actually have to say what's happening while you're screaming, while you're speaking super quickly. How many games are left? Because I just woke up. There's one more series left after this one. If Loops wins this game, we're gonna have one more series between FUT Esports and Boom, which is gonna be a very exciting game as well. Because we know Boom is a very interesting team, right? They always come up with these interesting drafts and interesting playstyles. If AG wins this, we're gonna have one more game in this best of 3. I'm just so impressed by Loops right here. Such a phenomenal performance from Loops. Really, really, really amazing team. I did not expect them to be dominating AG. You know, AG is such a big name as well in the region. There we go. The Dark Tyrant just gets taken again. And again, AG just unable to do anything. The moment they go in, they're just gonna die. And now it only gets worse and worse because with the Dark Tyrant, it's even more difficult for AG to fight. Man, this Zhang Fei is so annoying. Constantly in your jungle. It's not allowing you to do anything. I mean, there is some nice damage from AG, but that's really it. Zhang Fei engages. Huge ultimate from the Zhang Fei as well. No follow-up, but Zhang Fei just scaring them away. Screaming in their faces with that ultimate. Everything gets taken, the whole jungle. And there, you know, there's like an 8,000 gold lead. The enhanced... Okay, now you have to go for it. As AG, you cannot give away this overload. They simply have to fight. They're likely going to lose the fight. We can see the map from Blue Team's perspective right now. They have to go for it. I don't care how behind they are. If they don't go for it now, they're just losing the game. So there we go. The fight is happening. Looks like a bad fight for AG. Although Mio Sotis is tanking a lot, but Dun is already dead. There we go. Ooh, the flash comes through from Kank on that Lady Shen. And survives, puts himself into stasis, he's not dying. Snow is going 1v5 and doing a lot of damage, but it's just not quite enough. AG with a nice try during that team fight, but just not quite enough, unfortunately. 2 of the teammates have fallen down, and it's gonna be Loops right now looking to end the game. They don't even care about the Overlord. They're gonna try to end the game. Oh no. And unfortunately, AG just doesn't have the tools to defend. And there we go. That's another kill picked up by the Fang. And that's one more kill too. Base gets taken down. And Loops takes the series in a 2-0 fashion, baby. Showing how strong they are. Showing that the Brazil region is not to be messed with. AG needs to go back to the drawing board. They did not expect to see that. They did not expect to just get wiped by Loops. Amazing, amazing performance right there. I'm sure these guys are gonna have a nice drink after this game because they absolutely deserve it. Wow. There's many 2-0s. Oh yeah. I mean, this was crazy. This was amazing. Oh wait, someone called me? Who just called me? I'm gonna play a game because it's gonna take like half an hour to get into the next series. Play a game in Grandmaster rank.
Oh my, what what a clean win just now coming from the side of Loops. It's going to be back-to-back Brazilian team winning over for today's series. What a game just now. Congratulations to Loop. Now, I think we definitely have to give it up.
All right, let's go. This was just a massacre. This was indeed a massacre. This was crazy. What is the most boosted role? Like, which role is Edon Flash stronger? I can't tell you yet. I've only been playing this game for 8 days. I honestly don't really know which one would be inflated.
It's our turn to ban heroes.
Alright. Pog Grandmaster? Yep. Yep. Grandmaster rank, of course. When I do something, I do it right. You know, when I give you guys analyzing and casting, I want to do it as a really good player. So I just very quickly got Grandmaster. And so now, like, I actually know what I'm talking about, right?
Sorry, Hells, I had a...
Oh, Jesus, you scared the shit out of me.
I got like a work call to my phone and it was really unexpected.
Yeah, I noticed. It's fine. I did the casting. It was a great game. Loops took it. It was a 2-0.
How did they do the similar thing? They just looked for flank angles on the...
No. They just had a moment where essentially they started pushing turrets. They got 3 turrets and didn't allow AG to get a single turret back. So they were just dominating all around the map. They were defending towers like crazy. So it was basically that. And after that, it just kept snowballing. They got turret after turret after turret. They got every objective. AG was just not doing anything. They were sort of sitting back, watching everything unfold. And then Loops just took the game. They just took the game easy. What is your rank? Grandmaster. Yeah, like it was very dominating.
You want to play a game but in between matches?
Well, I just got into a game because I thought you were not here.
Ah, no.
I'm sorry. Just got into a match.
That's okay. I'll play one as well.
Apparently, there's like 3 more ranks after Grandmaster. So you gotta get 25 marks, then 50 marks, and then 100 marks. Why is Dr. Bayern not played in pro play? Because Dr. Bayern doesn't have any tools to defend himself. In pro play, he's just gonna get dove and killed. He's gonna get one shot. So, but let me show you how to play Dr. Bayern. I'm the top 1 Bayern in the Netherlands, so I can flex with that. Do you like Angela? Not really. Be careful with Yao, he's OP. I have no idea how he works. So let me show you guys Dr. Bayern, how broken this hero is. Who's your go-to pick right now, by the way, Scandal?
Let's spice it up with some voice chat. Who's in?
Hello?
Sorry, I was muted.
Yeah.
My go-to pick is Fuzi.
Oh, really? It's turned into your go-to pick.
Yeah, Fuzi's my go-to pick. It's really strong.
Oh god, I have Chinese players in my team and in the enemy team. I'm already scared. Like, genuinely. Oh god, this is so frightening when you see that. Jeez. That's that gunbow as well.
So I'm playing with our boy Impasta.
Nice. Ooh. Wait, I'm sharing this with you guys. Okay.
Protect your allies. Dr. Bien. Copy that. First blood.
Oh, I'm demolishing them. Oh, whoa, what is this hero?
Appreciate it.
Oh my god. I guess that's the new hero, Yao.
You want the power to control.
Jesus. What is that? Why does she dash so much? I know you warned me, but it's still surprising me. How much she dashes.
I'm surrounded by walking corpses.
But how are there Chinese players in my game? Isn't like what? I gotta dodge the gun now. You will one-shot me. Let's get some mana.
An ally has been slain.
Ah!
We're fighting against people with incurable diseases.
Bro, Zio pumps out so many shorts.
Yeah, he uploads like 3 a day. He's all about.
I think he
shorts.
actually just does normal League of Legends content as well now. He just
he literally just does any shorts of League of Legends.
Does he do any Wild Rift, or is it literally just League of Legends these
It's
days?
now League of Legends, I believe. I don't really see any Wild Rift shorts from him anymore.
Because he posted that he got 100 million views in a month.
Yeah, you know, it's great, but
You also don't make any money. You don't make any money from shorts, to be fair.
you do actually.
Very little though.
So yeah. So it's like shorts make you like maybe like between 5 and 7 cents per 1,000 views.
But obviously, the reach you can get is much higher and much easier.
So if you calculate that, how much is that for 1 million views? It's like 70 euros for 1 million views. So 100 million views would be 7,000 euros, which is actually, you know what I mean? It's quite good.
Not too bad, yeah. Actually, not too bad at all.
For making shorts, like you're not doing.
You do need to like pump out 3 a day.
Yeah,
it's like a lot.
It's a lot.
That's a
in my opinion, it's
grind.
brain dead content. Like you're literally gonna get brain dead doing that. Oh wow. This gun mode is annoying. Oh, I'm Yumi. Heal. Is it me or is Wild Rift falling off? The T-Hex update is not helping at all. I don't want to get into that now, to be honest. I didn't even watch that video, so I don't even know what the T-Hex update is. Alright, let's be aggressive here. Get both objectives. Not allow him to go in. And not get one shot by the Ganmo. We have so much healing. No, I didn't ult. Ah.
Okay, I have never played versus this hero that I'm playing in the top lane.
Who is it?
Agudo.
I don't know what he does.
I think it's a girl, actually.
I think your mic is doing the buzzing thing.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, it is.
I really don't know what causes that.
Snel dan met een nachtje best. Ja. Maar bestaat dit wel, ja? Ja, het gaat je geen ook, ja, daar. Ja? 8 en 10 of zo, ja. Ja. Oké? Dank je. Boom. That's not gonna kill her. Oh, that is. Oh, she took a heal now. Your character feels like Brand? No, it's like it's Timo plus Sona. It's literally my character. No. This is literally Timo plus Sona. With a little bit of Morgana.
To control life and death.
Wow, what is that, dude? What the hell is that new champion? Yao. He's one-shot me. What does he even do, dude? God. What is your rank on Wild Rift? I think I'm master right now. But I'm not playing. I mean, I could reach challenger whenever I want, but I'm just not gonna do that.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Jeez, that's ridiculous. What the hell?
Your turret has been destroyed.
Life is not cheap. Indeed, saving one can be quite costly. Bitter medicine is good for you.
No. That as well.
Oh, Impastor's playing Yao. I don't know what Yao does either.
Jesus, man, he's so broken, this Yao. Oh, I'm alive, I'm alive. Oh. Man. It's so annoying when you play against a good player on a hero you don't know what it does. Like, what are you supposed to do? It's already a good player and you don't even know what his hero does. So.
Enemy missing. Copy that. Your turret has been destroyed.
I think he's gonna die. Wow. Nah, that is so dumb.
Enemy double kill. Retreat.
Okay, never mind. I just can't play the game.
But our bot lane has absolutely run it down this game.
I don't think I'm gonna win this one. I mean, if we get to the late game, maybe. But we have a useless support as well. Byron's also. Okay.
We're fighting against people with incurable diseases.
The Overlord and Tyrant have been enhanced. Cannons
Yeah,
moving
that's
out.
Life is not. Indeed, saving one can be quite costly.
I guess we have to take this. No, 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 he's coming, he's coming, he's coming. Yeah, this is impossible. What do the numbers mean that pop up over your head? It's how much damage I'm taking. We just lost in 11 minutes. Yeah.
Is that Yao just dominated?
Yeah. Just ran us down. He dashed left and right. No idea what he does. I think I can play one more. Yeah. 4.2 away too. Alright. Oh, the 1-2 numbers. That's how many stacks of my passive I have on myself, on the enemy, and on my team. The more stacks it is, the more damage I will do to the enemies every second, and the more healing I will do to my own teammates every second. That's what it is. It's not only your second ability you can stack with all of your abilities. But on your teammates, yes, with the second ability. Are you winning?
I wouldn't say winning or losing at the moment. Oh, I keep getting suppressed by this guy.
Suppressed is so annoying, right?
Yeah. I just used all of their ultimates on me. My team can't even respond. Like, our team's just sat in our jungle for some reason. They just used all of their big ultimates on me, and then they just did nothing. Oh no, wait, no, actually they're doing something now. Never mind. Thank God.
I can get a new hero. What should I pick up? Chat, which one should I be looking for? Tell me. Liu Bei? Nah. I'll try to find that new hero. Ooh, Dharma is interesting, maybe. Kong Ming? I literally just...
Dharma's cool. More of a Clash Lane thing.
Kaiser, he's got Kaiser as well, or Luna. Alright guys, Luna, oh, I found him actually. Does anybody else have a stuffed house devil toy? What the fuck?
Me, yeah, sleep with it every night.
Hello? What are you talking about? what am I supposed to...
Got a body pillow actually. Got a house of a body pillow.
Loki should make those, you know? Fucking body pillow. I'm gonna ban that hero. Man, I'm in a Chinese game again. All these Chinese players.
You're gonna get that at Grandmaster, I think. Just
he's pre-picking Yao already. That new hero. I feel so out of place in these games. Okay. Yeah, they picked Yao. Okay.
Must be broken.
Mm-hmm. Enemies have a Heino, of course. Like, everyone is just picking tryhard picks here. It's not fun picks. Genuinely, everyone is just tryharding and countering each other.
The fun of HOK when you get to the top ranks. It's the fun with any game. Whenever you get to the top rank in any game, it starts being less fun.
Starts being less fun. Everyone's starting to try hard. Shu Yui, yeah, Shu Yui is fun, but he's trash. Marco Polo. Oh yeah, that's gonna be Marco Polo there. They have no CC. He has CC actually. Fuck. You know what? I'm gonna pick the Shu Yui champ. Because I feel like it's good this game. I'll show you some Shu Yui. Literally everyone is Chinese in this game. Bruh, please don't put me in this Chinese queue. Put me in a normal queue. I just want to have fun. I'm not ready for this yet. Give me some time to get good at this game. Jeez.
This really annoying TikTok song in my head that I just can't stop singing.
By the way, there's a thing in Honor of Kings where it recognizes Smurfs and puts them into a separate queue. So you would be matched with other Smurfs as well. Like, there are separate queues in this game. Shu Yue is really good at last hitting, by the way. It's really easy to last hit stuff.
Retreat.
Oh. Okay, these are good players. Jeez.
The only good reason to pick up a gun is
Pretty sure they're trash talking me in chat right now.
An enemy has been slain.
I'm just carrying our game, you know. Not really actually carrying, but I made a good play.
I'm not carrying shit, bro. I'm getting destroyed. Oh, get him, get him, get him, get him, get him, get him, get him. Yeah, I got him.
blind spot.
Think you could do what we do? I doubt it.
Those that you love.
Okay.
I always keep my promises. Shoot the target's blind spot.
Okay, nice. Man, I'm sweating. Please, what is going on? Let me play. Like, I'm actually sweating playing right now.
I don't want my team to follow me. I really like. I don't know why my team insists on following me in the side lane. I just don't want my team to follow me in the side lane. It's like one of those situations where it's like I'm just trying to create a distraction for you guys to take the mid lane turret. I don't want you to follow me. Stop following me.
Tell them.
I can't. I find it really difficult to type in this game actually.
Yeah, because you can't move while clicking on the map. It's really annoying.
Yeah. It's like their mid. Actually, do you know what? Their mid lane high ground tower is literally one tap from death. I could probably just walk up to it and kill it.
Push. Oh, come on, I get him, right?
Retreat.
Yeah.
An ally has been slain.
To celebrate that we've survived another day.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh, can I reach it? I got it!
I don't know why.
Can I hold him down?
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill. It's okay. We got this.
Yes.
An enemy.
I don't know why everyone just like inted. Why did we int?
Okay, nice. I'm actually carrying this game.
Yeah, well, I'm dead. We just inted. Like, I went and took their mid lane tier 1 and everybody else just ran it down. I have no idea why they did that. Like, I took their mid lane high ground tower, and it's okay if I die for that, but everyone else decided to run it down one by one. I can't be asked with this game.
Sounds like you're having a lot of fun in your game.
Yeah, but I just don't understand. Like, why run it down like that? Like, I took the mid lane high ground tower, and it's okay if I die for that. Everyone else then just proceeded to run it down one by one and die.
Thank man. Dude, my fucking jungler. Who's that just stole the red buff? Dumbass. God,
I don't know if you're watching Hell's chat thing, Yao, but it's not. Sorry, Pastor. It's not a problem with Yao. It's just that our team wasn't playing around split push at all that game. Not that I could ask them to, but it's like they ran it down one by one. We had all of their high ground towers.
You're saying, I'm not sure if you're watching the chat. Which chat do you mean?
Oh, I don't know if Impastor's in your chat. I'm not streaming.
Oh, him.
Yeah.
Discord? I'll send you the Discord link after this game, if you remind me.
I'm mid lane. Great pog.
The next game's starting soon, though.
Yeah, but the timer went off and it just seems to be still going. So
yeah. Oh, I got her. Oh.
Yes, I'd like to play Clash Impastor, please. I can only play Fuzi. I'm a Fuzi one trick. Where's my boy Fuzi?
Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain. High ground tower is under attack. Double kill.
The only good reason to pick up a gun is to protect those that you love.
I forgot how annoying a fed lamb is.
Fed Lamb is like... Lamb is just one of those characters that's like... Solo queue menace.
We cook dinner by the campfire.
Wow.
Celebrate that we survived the day. You are trespassing. Go ahead, run for it. Shoot the target's blind spot.
Got him.
You have slain an enemy. An enemy has been slain.
I've trained 10 years for this match. Oh god, they're actually in draft. Fuck. I love Honor of Kings too much to stop playing Honor of Kings, apparently.
Alright. You prefer this game over Wild Rift? Yes. Let's play this guy.
Our high ground tower is under attack.
No! We didn't get her! Oh, I can't believe we didn't get her! How did she survive? I don't understand how Mayenne works. She dances all over the place.
No. Oh, come on.
Enemy unstoppable. An ally has been slain.
I need a PhD to understand how Mayenne works. I'm getting spam pinged by our jungler because they baited me into tower diving her.
Looks like we're losing this one too. Hano has been picked, by the way, by Fop. Athena was of course banned. Ooh. Killed
Why is
this guy.
Mayenne full HP?
Attack the marker.
Fire to celebrate that we've survived another day.
Ah, I got the shutdown. Let's go.
High ground tower is under attack. Our high ground tower is under attack.
Wow.
Your turret has been destroyed.
That jungler's just trolling.
Retreat.
Whoa, I got destroyed.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An ally.
Is there a hero in this game like Jhin? I mean, not really. No.
Cool if there was.
Okay, never mind. I just got one shot in my own base.
What are you who are you playing against?
Playing against Lamb. We just lost.
Yeah, Lamb is annoying. He's like a solo queue monster. He's the equivalent of like
Lee Sin, I guess.
Rengar, I would say. Just like either Feast or Famine, you know. Or Kha'Zix, like you just like one of those like assassin type characters. Does not the similar not in terms of similar kits, but just sort of similar in terms of if he pops off in the early game, he will just literally flatten your entire team.
Yeah. It's over. Alright, the game is gonna start soon though. Oh, let's see. This is the draft. We gotta I love the Hano pick like always. So I'm gonna choose FUT Esports as draft, as the winning draft. Let me turn on the sound. I want to see some crazy plays by Boom again. You know, remember that Athena jungle? I want to see something like that again. Like, do they really only have one wildcard pick? They should have more. I tried to play this game, and I just can't. My team is so bad, no macro. Yeah, just wait until you reach the higher ranks, then you're gonna see what macro is. It's just you're low elo when you try a new game. Get to higher elo, of course in low elo people don't have macro. So, it makes a lot of sense.
I mean, I actually, unironically, don't even think macro is as important in this game, like especially the lower ranks. It's just like, who can fight better most of the time.
In the lower ranks, yes, but in the higher ranks it becomes more and more important. I noticed that I can't just get away with just chilling in my lane anymore. I just get dove by like 3 people, all objectives get taken left and right, invades are happening, so I feel like macro matters a lot in higher ranks.
Wow, our Alessio just trolled. I hope my bot lane listens to me and goes and does another lane so I can just focus on pushing bot lane now.
Oh wow.
I wish there was like a ping to say fuck off from this lane. Oh my god, I just got splattered.
Boom is being quite aggressive right there. They got that jungle camp as well. Damn. Boom is getting themselves a little bit ahead. 500 gold lead. FUT Esports needs to do something here to get back into the game. Not quite sure who wins this late game. They both have pretty good late game compositions. They both actually have really good late game compositions. So it's interesting to see who actually wins this late game. I genuinely don't know. I don't know who wins this. It's always fun when you have two strong late game compositions. Because if it does get to the late game, it's like a fiesta. Because it's not going to be obvious at all who wins that game then. You have Lady Sun, late game champion. We have a Direnji, late game. So both ADCs are late game. Dunn is strong in the late game. And then Hino is also strong in the late game. And it seems like he's going for a damage Hino, since he has the Purity spell. So he wants to not get CC'd. So he's likely going to go for full damage Hino right here. Which is always more fun to watch, of course. FUT Esports with the counter invade, by the way. Taking that red buff, but they're gonna struggle right here. Boom is engaging onto them, trying to get that kill. And boom! The Dun got the kill. And that's punishment for taking the red buff right there. Does not make the red buff worth it anymore, unfortunately. For FUT Esports. And unfortunately, he loses that jungle camp to Boom as well. Boom is just slowly getting ahead. 1,500 gold lead. You know, Starting likes to talk about this. You can't really bleed all the time like this. It may seem like small victories, small things that don't matter a lot. But if you get small victories all the time, it's going to end up being a big one. You know, you're going to get ahead thousands of gold because of those small little things that you do in the game. So FUT Esports really just got to find a way to do something this game, which could be the Tyrant. We got 4 people from FUT Esports on the side of the Tyrant, but 4 people of Boom as well. There's a teleportation tool on the top side of the map as well, so we can potentially have a 5 versus 5 team fight happening at the Tyrant. But it seems like in Honor of Kings, there's not that many 5v5 team fights happening early on for the Tyrant. It's always really trades, where like as you can see, Miggy is roaming, so they're gonna have 5 people on Boom Esports' team. And on the opposite side, Lost is farming jungle? And I'm gonna assume he's gonna push the turret instead of fight. Yeah, the Tyrant simply goes over to Boom. So what Lost is gonna try to do is he's gonna try to apply pressure on the top lane on the top lane tower. I don't think he's gonna be able to get the whole thing. And the thing is, Boom Esports doesn't seem to care much. FUT is just getting the Overlord, just a tiny little Overlord, sure. But besides that, they didn't really get anything back for it. Bit of an awkward phase for FUT Esports right here. They're not really getting anything. It's a weird item picked up by Snape on that Hino as well. It's sort of an anti-tank item, and I know Dunn is a tank, but besides that, Impressive is also on a tank, so it does kind of make sense. It's a bit of a later game scaling item that he got. The Luna pick as well. This can be very dangerous as well. So, like, interestingly, even though Dunn has 2 kills, he's not even ahead of the Luna. Contrary, like, Luna is actually ahead of him. She's like 100, 200 gold ahead of him. Which is interesting to see. Shows you how important farm really is in Honor of Kings. She's a level ahead. And she's ahead in gold. Wow, Lady Sun just destroyed them right there. And there we go. Boom is making the plays happen. 2 kills on the map already. This is not the Boom that we know. Well, actually, this is the Boom that we know of, but it's just so unfortunate that the Athena keeps getting banned. Like, all of the fans want to see impressive on that Athena again, right? But it's just not going to happen. It's just unfortunately not going to happen. They're going even deeper in the jungle, by the way. They don't want to leave anything for FUT Esports right now. That's another turret going over to Boom as well. 2,500 gold lead currently. Bedtime, good night. Good night, Aratian. Thank you for watching, bro. Wow, FUT Esports. We got 4 people, but the Lady Sun is just destroying all of them. Doesn't even matter that there's 4 people, even 5 people. Everyone is coming to defend the jungle and he goes in. But it doesn't really matter because the counter engage from Boom Esports is massive. 1 kill picked up already. Hano forced to ult. Again, a massive stun onto the Hino, and they even dive the turret. Are they able to pick up those kills under the turret, or is it diving too far? They get another kill. That's 3 kills already, and no one has fallen from Boom Esports. Amazing, amazing engage, amazing turret dive, and now they just get the mid lane turret for free. Boom is just pushing their advantage like crazy, sitting on a 3,000, even a 4,000 gold lead, while I'm finishing off my sentence as well, because they get the turret, they take the jungle, they get everything, and the lead is even 4,500 gold. Throughout this whole sentence, Boom just got a 1.5k over FUT Esports. This game is an absolute massacre of a game. Boom, showing us what they're made of. Wow. The next objectives are going to spawn very soon as well. It's still the normal Tyrant, still the normal Overlord. Not going to matter that much, although the Tyrant always matters. Of course, the eyes from both teams is going to be on the Tyrant. And it seems like Boom is setting up around the Tyrant. What I think is going to happen is FUT may give the Tyrant for free. But perhaps in return, they're going to take top lane towers. Because you can see there's 3 people pushing the top lane. 2 people defending the mid lane. And meanwhile, Boom is trying to play around being the mid lane, being around the Tyrant. Doesn't actually seem like they want to take the Tyrant. Instead, they want to get a dive under the turret, which they're not successful at. And now I feel like if they don't get the Tyrant quickly, they may actually lose out on it. So Boom should go for that Tyrant very, very quickly. And again, it doesn't say... Okay, they finally are. Dunn is taking it by himself, while the others are keeping the team away. They're sieging them away. I'm not quite sure if Dunn is doing enough damage to the Tyrant though. There we go. They finally took it. That's 1 victory for Boom. Over another. FUT Esports is just... Like, they can't even enter their own jungle, as you can see. Impressive is camping the bush. Toshi was camping the bush. They just literally cannot even enter their own jungle at this point. And the big advantage is on the Lady Sun. She's nearly 3,000 gold ahead of the enemy ADC. Oh, actually she's not. She's like 2,000 gold ahead of him. Okay, that's still a big advantage. The Derange is trying to stay up, but he's just not really able to do that, unfortunately. And another turret falls to Boom Esports. Boom is just living in the jungle of the enemy. They're not even taking their own jungle. Their own jungle has been up the whole time, and they're not even actually taking it. They're just taking the enemy jungle just to make sure to not only get gold from themselves, but also to deny gold from the enemies. 5,000 gold lead at this point. And another Tyrant, the improved Tyrant has spawned, the Dark Tyrant it's called, and the Dark Overlord have spawned. And now FUT Esports really has to do something. Because, wow, huge engage from Dragon, but FUT Esports actually gets him. They kill him. It was a huge engage, but it was too huge because he died for it. And now it's a 4 versus 5, and FUT Esports could potentially be doing something. Boom is still looking for a fight. 4 versus 5. Tries to kill that Hino, not able to finish him off. His ultimate saves him barely with the skin off his teeth. And FUT Esports, 5 people being alive, can actually go for this Tyrant right now. They can go for this fight. And regardless of being 4v5, Boom is still starting the Tyrant. For some reason, the Dun is tanking everything. Who's gonna get this Tyrant? It's gonna be a smite battle. And it's actually FUT Esports that get it. They get the Tyrant. They're killing off Dun as well. This is the comeback. This is what they needed. FUT Esports. Getting that Tyrant, getting some kills. Getting some map presence again. Although Boom is just so strong, they're still able to push FUT under their turret and just get the turret as well. Wow, that Lady Sun is a big problem right now. That Lady Sun is a big problem. And the problem is, the later we get, the bigger of a problem she becomes. So you're not outscaling Boom as FUT Esports. And now as I'm talking, Lady Sun picks up another kill. She is just running down that composition of FUT Esports. How do you deal with this Lady Sun? She's shredding through the turrets, shredding through your team. It is unfortunately a very rough game to play for FUT Esports. Even though they got that Hano, that Lady Sun is just doing way too much right now.
Sorry, I'm back. I was doing my game and getting frustrated because we lost again. Lost 2 in a row.
It's fine. And, I lost 2 in a row as well.
And then I had to just quickly send a work email.
Alright. So, regarding this game, I'm not sure if you listened or heard or saw anything. Basically, Boom is dominating FUT, but FUT just had a good pick. They had a good fight, they picked up a Tyrant, but yeah, Lady Sun is way too fat. She's just absolutely running down FUT Esports right now.
Yeah, Lady Sun's insane when she gets ahead. She's just one of those marksman carries that snowballs like crazy if you give her a lead.
I just look at what she's gonna do to them. If she gets close, she's just gonna one-shot everyone. And he's really good. Toshi is really good at hitting his ultimates as well. He hits massive ultimates where he just does so much damage to the entire team of FUT Esports. I love that skin as well, by the way, from Lady Sun. It's really cool.
Yeah, it's really nice. They got some really good skins in HJK, actually.
Yeah. Yo, Zappy, what's up? There we go. There's the engage from Dun. And the Lady Sun in the backline as well.
Oh, shit. She can't get into the fight at the moment.
That's not a good engage. FUT Esports is actually winning this fight. Hano stacked up his first ability.
Oh, and there we go. That is Elaine. Not Elaine. How do you say his name? Altea?
I don't know the name.
Other pirate boy. Other pirate boy that keeps splashing on everyone's head. He's starting to be a real menace now.
Oh yeah. And FUT Esports is the one actually engaging into the enemy jungle right now. There's a fight happening on the top side. There we go.
Oh man. Can really be a massive nuisance. Doesn't feel as one-sided as it probably felt like for FUT originally.
Oh yeah, this is not as one-sided at all. FUT Esports is actually doing something now. Like as you can see, looking at the score, it's 11-4, and that's after this fight, right? So it was the score was just totally winning for Boom. But now FUT Esports is starting to scale later on into the game. The Ranji, Hano, Luna, all of these champions are getting a lot stronger later on in the game. And now they're actually making stuff happen, you know, they're pushing the mid lane turret, although Boom does not want to allow that, and it seems like they're looking for an engage. From behind as well. He goes in. Huge kills right there coming through from Boom. And I'm sure FUT Esports did not expect that engage from Miggy coming from the backline on that Mayin. Absolute massive engage right there. FUT Esports completely getting caught off guard. The Luna is incredibly powerful though. She's going with a 1v3, but she's just not able to deal with the Lady Sun damage, unfortunately. Wow. FUT Esports nearly making a comeback in this game, but then Miggy showing them that they're not to be messed with and just comes from behind and absolutely demolishes FUT Esports. And it looks like this is going to be the end, unfortunately. FUT Esports had a glimpse of hope, but the unfortunate reality is that Boom Esports crushes this hope just as they crush the base of FUT Esports right now. 1-0 for Boom. Wow. That was good performance right there. FUT Esports also showed a good fight, but unfortunately they got caught off guard during that last team fight and weren't able to do anything anymore.
yeah, I think I didn't get to see the whole game, but Boom just it seemed that they played around like a really strong Lady Sun based composition. I think FUT needed a bit too much time to scale. I think they gave away, like you mentioned, I think I heard you mentioning earlier, they just bled too much in the early game.
Yeah.
And like, especially when you're running with like a tank, I think that's a tank Hano. Like you need time, you need items.
I think it was a damage Hano.
Was it a damage Hano? I didn't see. Sorry, I assumed that everyone running Hano was a tank Hano at this point.
Yeah,
but,
I didn't see the items throughout this whole game. I didn't pay attention, so I'm not quite sure if I remember if it was a tank Hano. He was running Purify, which I assume you don't run on tank Hano, right?
I don't know really, because yeah, maybe I just if he was. I'd have to see where it.
No, it was damage because he was also never in his melee form. So.
Oh, okay. The only team fight I saw him in was he jumped into melee, but maybe that's because he was looking for the executes.
Yeah, the whole game he was playing ranged, and he was doing a lot of damage. So I assume he was damage handler. Which I feel like FUT Esports can win. They just gotta find their groove. They gotta find proper engages and not get caught off guard like that. Like that last team fight could have been a winning one, but then they just didn't see the Mayim coming from behind, and then she just destroyed them. She engaged on the backline carries, and at that point there's just nothing that they can do anymore.
Ouch. Give me a second. I've got so much work at the moment, mate. It's a pain.
Work, yeah. I mean, now you have time to do it though. Gotta wait like 10 minutes for the next game.
I'm not playing another game of HAK.
Just no work, nothing, just play another game. I was trying to ignore YouTube chats. I'm not trying to ignore them, I'm just not seeing them. Because I'm on Twitch. If you want me to read your chat, you need to come over to Twitch. Alright, be right back. I need to go to the bathroom. Start creating Honor of Kings content, start a channel for Honor of Kings, blah blah blah. It's not that easy, guys. It's not just that easy. I've built a lot of stuff around Wild Rift. It's a bit more complicated. It's a bit more complicated than that. You know, you have videos that get expected views for sponsors that I have to deliver. I can't do that for Honor of Kings. I could make a separate channel, but it will, I don't know, I need to think about it. I guess if I get into like casting Honor of Kings, then it's a different story. I would be willing to sort of compromise and just completely let go of Wild Rift. I don't know, like I have to think about it. It's a bit of a transitional period. I've only been playing this game for 7-8 days. So I can't just abandon Wild Rift just like that. I've been playing the game for 3 years. And I have a pretty decent channel. So, as I said, it's not as easy as you'd think. Although now is the best moment to start creating Honor of Kings content, if anyone ever wants to, because now there is no competition, right? Or at least now there's no established audiences. Because if you try to start creating Wild Rift content now, it's extremely difficult to garner views, since you know everyone already has a content creator they watch. But in Honor of Kings, no, it's like a free field right now. Everyone is trying to get the viewers that are available. And they're not established audiences yet. So everyone is seeking new content creators. So if anyone in the chat is thinking about creating Honor of Kings content, it would be the good time to do it now. Just make content, go viral, and easy. You're gonna get viewers. My trick with Wild Rift was I reached Challenger, and I made a video about that. It got retweeted by the official Wild Rift page. And that video went giga viral, and then my whole YouTube channel just went viral. And every video of mine, all of my older videos, they got a lot of views. It only takes like one video really, you just need one breakthrough. Think about some good topics, study it all. And most importantly, you need to have fun. Because if it's not fun, it's not gonna work out. Yeah, it was the Camille video, you're right, yeah. It was. Aren't you Middle East? I'm not, bro. I live in the Netherlands. Well, technically I am from the Middle East. My parents are from Iraq. But I live in the Netherlands. So I've been born in the Netherlands as well. I was born here. You could upload a few videos to check if people like the content. I don't know. Like again, it's not as easy as it looks, because when you upload a video for a different game, you're gonna lose subscribers. People are just gonna unsubscribe and not watch you anymore. So you're literally hurting your channel in the long run. Algorithm will not like it, so you're hurting your channel a lot more than what you would expect it to be. It's like, no, it's not a risk. It's literally just hurting your channel. Like, it just genuinely hurts your channel. Performance-wise. Like when I did the Honor of Kings stream, I got like 50 people that unsubscribed from my channel, something like that. And it was one stream, just one. So
you should have seen the Mobile Legends creators when they did their ones.
Probably lost even more, no?
The comments on some of the Mobile Legends creators' videos and social posts was nutty.
Very toxic, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course people do that. Like, that's what I'm saying. Viewers are a menace, bro. It's not like, they're not easy to please.
We're gonna go grab a drink, go to the loo. Back in a second.
Alright, man. Basically, if you make good content and make good videos, they're gonna be like, okay, this is fine. But if you screw up once or do one thing they don't like, they're gonna unsubscribe, trash talk you in the comments. You know what I mean? That's how the YouTube world works. Personally, I'd love to see more Honor of Kings content and guides from him. See, this is also why I'm streaming on Twitch right now and on my second YouTube channel. I cannot do this on my main channel. I would ruin my main channel with this. Absolutely ruin it. It's just not possible. Oh, we're in the draft. Again, the Athena ban. Can we just leave Athena open for once? Please, I just want to see it again one time. Everyone here would love some Honor of Kings content, but the people who are not here can't say about it. Yeah, right. Of course, everyone here loves our Honor of Kings content, but there's only like 60, 70 viewers right here combined with YouTube. And I have tens of thousands of viewers daily on my YouTube channel. So, you know what I mean? You guys are just a tiny bit of a fraction of a percentage of the viewers. So, you can... Second channel for HOK? I don't know. Like as I said, I don't know. I'm gonna have to see. The thing is, I love this game. I'm enjoying it a lot. I'm already Grandmaster and whatnot. Just give me some time. I need some time. I can't give you a definitive answer. We are better. There's the Elaine pick again. Dolia, looking for a big ult hero again, like always. Thinking about the potential Marco Polo as well. Live streams are good enough for me. Hopefully you get an opportunity to be a caster. Dude, I really hope so. Like, when I was casting Wild Rift, it gave me like a whole new... How can I say this? A new kind of joy I had never had in my life. I was so energetic because I have ADHD. I have a lot of energy. I have a lot to say, right? So when I turn into a caster, it's the perfect job for me. It's like a YouTube channel, right? You can speak your mind, you can say whatever you want, and it's gonna be good, right? That's exactly what they need you to do. You can't be silent. You gotta sit. You gotta talk all the time. This stupid fly. I'm gonna kill this fly. Give me a second.
Okay, so we've got a Dolia, a Jing, Angela. It's not really giving me huge vibe on their team fight comp on their comp right now, whereas it's...
Of course now they're gone. Now that they see me like this, they're gone.
Lady Zen, Dunn, and Elaine. So a bit more of a zone control. Potential dive comp as well. With Elaine and Dunn.
Oh, there it is.
In my end band. Again, Athena. No one wants to go against the Athena strat.
Yes! Fuck.
Okay, so ladies have got a good Lady Sun comp here. Just need a strong support.
Look.
Oh, Marco Polo. Interesting. With Lubu. Oh my god, a Lubu. I mean, Lubu Marco Polo is a good combo, but I have not seen a Lubu yet in competitive, I don't think. He's not a particularly... Like, he's a really... Like, I put him on my beginner heroes because he's really easy to play, but he's not... I don't think he's particularly strong. Alright, so they're basically just looking to set up like a death cage comp.
Oh, look at this. I got you. Look.
Bro, have you seen the comp from Fu? They're just setting up a death cage comp.
Anyone else? Oh, one more. Just one more. Oh, baby. He's still alive.
I'm just gonna get my...
Look, you see him? Here. He's still alive. You see his leg is twitching. There's another one. And another one. Dude, I just killed like 15 flies in the kitchen. Oh my god. Wow, that was a massacre, guys. That's actually a massacre. I need to wash my hands though. Alright, are you here? Hello? Yeah, I don't know where Alexander is, but let's take a look at what happened in this game. So, what happened in this draft? We got a Zhang Fei. We got a Lady Sun again from Boom. It's a Lady Shen. A Dun. Wow, Boom is already invading a 4 versus 3 in the jungle. Oh, that's not a Zhang Fei, no. Oh, and it's the Luna pick from Atix again. He did quite a good job last game. He was actually ahead in his jungle, but he was just not able to convert it into a victory, unfortunately. Oh, there's the Marco Polo, by the way. I was talking about it before I went on that kill streak on the flies. I was talking about the potential Marco Polo for FUT. Honestly, not a terrible pick. Like, there's not real reliable CC on Boom Esports' side.
I'm back, Kels, sorry.
There we go, yeah. And don't worry, I killed like 15 flies in my kitchen, so...
I was talking about the draft and I realized you were talking about flies, so I just went off to get my bagels.
Yeah, I was killing flies. They were so annoying, so I just had to. Yeah, so I was talking about the composition of FUT Esports, right? They got a Marco Polo and a Dolia. It's the obvious double ult, right? And I feel like Boom doesn't necessarily have enough CC to deal with it. We're gonna have
it's not
to
even
see
just a double ult. It's like they've got a death cage composition.
with the
like,
Lubu ultimate.
Lubu, Ming, Angela ult, Marco Polo. Like, you just throw down the cage and you throw all of your ultimates into the cage. And
Right.
so, someone's going to die.
That's the idea of their whole composition. But what if they fill that one little combo? I feel like their whole comp will fall apart.
Oh yeah, if you miss the Lubu ult, then I think you're doomed.
I think their whole comp is catered towards that Lubu ultimate indeed. And then of course the Marco Polo ult as well. So I don't really know who Dolia is gonna give the double ult to. Is she gonna give it to Marco Polo, to the Lubu, to the Angela? It's gonna be interesting to see how they actually choose to play out this composition and how well it's gonna work. I don't think it's gonna work, but there's the Angela shield.
Yeah, she just managed to get away with the shield. I mean, I don't rate Lubu as a particularly strong competitive pick.
No.
Just think he's a bit one-dimensional and quite easy to deal with.
What does Lubu do? His first ability just gives him a shield. Second ability just or I don't know, first or second. One of his abilities slashes the enemies, like Camille's second ability. And his ult, he puts down this massive cage, which knocks up enemies, does a lot of damage. And his passive gives him true damage too. If you hit an enemy a few times, you'll get true damage on them.
Yeah, his second ability, if you land it, it gives him true damage. If you keep landing your second ability, he'll always deal true damage.
That is massive. That's a lot of damage.
Does Marco Polo have a flash built into his kit?
Yeah, his second ability is a flash. So like, he can use that, and then his ult is also a flash, by the way. He'll flash towards a spot and then ult. It's an automatic flash. He has like a double flash engage, basically. That's why you never run flash on Marco Polo. Never.
Because you have too many flashes.
Yeah. 2 of his abilities have a built-in flash. So...
Boom just running a more standard comp. Basically just a standard protect the Lady Sun zone.
And
heal.
both of them are going tank as well. Don and the top laner. And the Lian Po. They have 3 tanks. They have 3 tanks, a Lady Shen in the mid lane, and then of course the hyper carry Lady Sun.
Yeah, I mean the entire comp's designed to just sit in front of Lady Sun and protect her, peel for her, zone control around her. Like if you can kill Toshi, it's kind of over for Boom.
I feel so too, yeah. I mean, yeah, it is over. He's the only one that really does a lot of damage in their comp. But I feel like FUT Esports has the comp to kill him. They just have to sort of avoid the tanks of Boom, which is a little bit easier said than done. But like the Marco Polo can just dive her. That's the thing. If he gets a massive ult on her, she doesn't have any CC to stop him. She can roll out of his ultimate potentially, but before she does that, she'll already take like a couple of shots, which will do a lot of damage. I don't really see why they picked Liam Poe as well. I don't feel like he adds a lot to the composition of Boom. It's just a simple frontliner. Has a couple of knockups and some shielding. But I feel like he doesn't really add too much, because when he stands still, the Marco Polo should be able to chunk him down a lot. And Marco Polo does true damage as well, so he should... there's the Lubio ult, but unfortunately he doesn't really do much. I'm waiting for the Marco Polo ultimate right here. And it's not quite... Oh, that's a double Lubio ultimate. His ult is the one that got reset. Interesting. Marco Polo is still waiting with his ultimate, by the way. Hasn't used it yet. He's the only one that still has his ult.
There's so much CC though, like Liam Poe knocks you up, you've got Lady Zen. Like, I think it's difficult for Marco Polo to just... He's a bit like Katarina in that sense. You've kind of got to wait for your moment and just hope that when you go in, you're not going to get immediately locked down.
He has the purity spell though.
Yeah, I don't think... But that will still cancel your ultimate if you get CC'd. It would just mean you won't die.
No, the purity is anti-CC. So it just doesn't allow you to get stunned for a second or so.
Oh, okay.
So you can ult, use it, and then at least a second you'll be able to ult. But I'm sure Boom is gonna know that as well. They'll just wait it out and then stun him afterwards anyways. But still, like, during that second, you'll do a lot of damage with the Marco Polo ult. All it takes is a second or 1.5. Liampo with the engage under the turret. Angela uses her ultimate to get a shield, but it's not quite enough. And Boom is just showing that the composition of FUT Esports is completely falling behind. They can't really do anything. Lubio looking for a potential engage as well. And Marco Polo stacking up that true damage onto IG6. Oh, there's the Ying as well engaging. Lubio with a... not a big ultimate. I was going to say with a big ultimate, but he unfortunately did not hit anyone. Trying to frontline for his team. Again, Marco Polo looking for an engage, but he just doesn't quite find it. He has the purity spell up, but it's just a bit difficult to engage. As you can see, Boom Esports is just... They're not sticking together. Ah, there he goes. He gets CC'd and he just dies. Yep.
It's like too much CC alongside Sillies. And the problem with Lubu is that once he ults, it's like that's when he's tanky. Once his ult drops, he's not tanky. So he's sort of like tanky, and when his ult's up, when his ult drops, he's not particularly tanky, and so he can get, and because he's got no other like gap closing, no other movement abilities. Once he ults in, and if nothing capitalizes on his ult, he just sits there waiting to die.
Oh yeah, that's for sure.
I'm just finishing my bagels, which is why I'm not 100% commentating at the moment.
Yeah, don't worry, it's fine. I also have to do something now because 1 PM my video is gonna come out. I have to do something. But it's fine. We're not getting paid, so we can do what we want. We can chill.
Yeah, co-streams can be fun. You can cast sometimes, and you can just chill and just watch the games.
You can cast, or you can just have food and chill and watch, do whatever you want. I feel like the Lubio ultimate is perhaps a bit too slow though. Like, it's a great ultimate, but I just feel like the Lady Sun can dash out of it very, very easily. It takes like 2 seconds or so for it to go through. It's more than enough time for the Lady Sun to just dash, like, here, exactly. You can just run out of it. So it's just going to be very difficult for him to catch out the backline carries. And Angela's getting caught off guard by herself right there. Wow. Huge engage by Miggy, but he's unfortunately in a 1 versus 5 situation where he cannot really do much. He just dies for nothing. And the Tyrant is spawning. Miggy is going to be up, but if FUT decides to rush the Tyrant, it will be a 5 versus 4 for a couple of seconds at least.
Alright, I'm finishing my bagel. Yeah, I mean, again, one of the things that, despite Boom seemingly coming out ahead in these team fights, we should keep an eye on is that actually map control still seems to be with Foot. They can still be aggressive. They can still push Boom into their own jungle. They are behind in goal, but it does feel like they have like the impetus on the map. Like they're just able to kind of make things happen. It's just about whether they can convert that. So far, it hasn't really felt like they can convert what is supposed to be kind of like a death ball comp. And what I mean by that is like everybody should be grouped up when Foot wants to engage. They should have all ultimates ready to go alongside Lubu almost simultaneously. I haven't seen that happen yet. Lubu's always been way too disconnected from the rest of his team.
Yeah, he keeps going in by himself, not even hitting big ultimates. And while I'm talking, Boom Esports is picking up that Tyrant as well. Seems like half of a fight is happening right now, not quite a full fight. Funny, like, there we go again, like what, that ultimate just doesn't do anything, and that's also a Marco Polo ultimate, and they're trying to do that on the tank, and they're not even able to kill him, and finally killing him. But the question is, can they follow it up? And wow, that's another kill actually, from the Ying.
Yeah, Ying managed to pick up a kill on the sidelines there. That's much better from Foot this time round. And I like the double Lubu ultimate. Just gives them two ways of setting up the engage, right? They can engage first time, and then once enemies have used like maybe gap closing abilities or even flashes to get out, just drop it again. And then suddenly everyone becomes very vulnerable. So I kind of like the idea behind the Dahlia and the Lubu. Still not 100% sure, you know, that this comp's going to be enough to kind of beat out a very, very strong Lady Sun combo. That we have Lubu going in on the back line. That's a huge amount of damage already onto Lady Sun. But again, no follow-up. Angela jumps in, flashes in, but doesn't quite find the CC. And in the meantime, it is going to be done taking down the Lubu himself. It will be Marco Polo picking up one kill. Lady Sun does not want to get close to this for the time being. And she will back off. So suddenly coming to life a little bit. And this is what you want to see from FUT when you have a Lubu. Any given opportunity to engage, you just go for it.
So besides the fact we have this massive Lubu engage and everyone following up, we still have that Ying. We haven't really talked about the Ying yet because, you know, we've talked about Angela, Marco Polo, Dahlia, Lubu doing their thing. But Ying is sitting at level 15, sitting at 9,000 gold. You know, the only one that has more gold is the Lady Sun. And while I'm talking, we get a big engage from Boom as well.
Ooh, that's big, but not quite enough to convert. They have Ying looking for something here, dives back and forth, but doesn't quite manage to land. And now we have Marco Polo in the backline, flashes in with his ult. At least he gets Lady Sun. Everybody else forced to back away. It's a shutdown for him. Stacking the tree damage, but he walks straight into a Lady Zen pillar and gets blown up by Dragon. Just wasn't aware of Lady Zen's burst potential there. And yeah, you can see waltzes away, feeling very happy with the outcome.
Oh, hell yeah. That was amazing. And Marco Polo honestly did what he had to do. Picked up the Lady Sun. That's what he had to do. Honestly, if he picks him up, then they should be fine in the team fight. Because I feel like the Lady Sun is the only problem of Boom Esports' composition. They're playing hyper carry Lady Sun. She has 10,000 gold. And here we can see during the replay as well, when the fight was happening, the Ying. Honestly, I felt like she could have killed everyone. But the Lady Shen had a beautiful first ability right there to knock her up and just make sure that she picked her up. And then here you can see Marco Polo did his job, but the Lady Shenx combo, Dragon is doing a phenomenal job this game on the champion.
Yeah, really is. I mean, Lady Zen is just such a powerful champion in general. It's awesome to see. It's awesome to see him being piloted in this situation where you can just kind of provide that space, but also be like a secondary carry here. Usually, Lady Zen's provided because she is picked because she has some of the best zone control in the game. Oh, a little bit of an overstep though from the Lady Zen. Just as we were talking about, the Marco Polo goes in, manages to flash away, then starts pumping out the damage. This is the engage that you're looking for if you're FUT, and they have to continue it with a second Lubu ultimate coming out as well. But I think, unfortunately, because Marco Polo was forced out so early, the damage had kind of dropped off just a little bit.
They're gonna finish off this Overlord regardless, although it's a bit dangerous because IG6 has a smite available and he steals it away! He got it! They got the Overlord! FUT Esports! What are you doing? You just lost the Overlord like that!
I know. Luckily it's only sort of mid-game Overlord.
It's an enhanced Overlord though, and they put it in the bot lane. They could have... I would have loved to see it in the top lane actually. Because they could have applied pressure on the top side of the map, chose to split push, while fighting for this Dark Tyrant as well. But they put it in the bot lane. Seems like they do truly want to go all in on the bot side of the map. You know, trying to get this Tyrant, trying to get those bot lane towers. And just looking for a full-on team fight, which, Xcano, I really think is a massive mistake. Because Boom does not want to have a 5v5. FUT Esports' composition is quite literally built fully around the 5 versus 5. So I would say they would try to look for a split push rather than a 5v5. And here we go, they try to find an engage right here. Nearly catching out that Marco Polo. Ooh. Here is the double Overlord as well. There, it seems like they're just gonna give away the Overlord just to get that Tyrant, the Dark Tyrant, I should say, because that one is a lot stronger. And if they can get this, they're gonna set them up. They're gonna set themselves up for a good fight.
Yeah, I don't think there's any way that Foot's going to be able to respond to this. And even with the reduced damage to the Tyrant from Boom, they're able to get it with Lady Sun pumping out damage. Although there is a bit of a response attempting to come through here from Foot, but I think they're a little too late. Here goes Marco Polo, though. They do take the Tyrant. I think that might be enough to ward off. Oh, there's the one ult coming out from Lubu, but I think they're just going to let that one.
Forced to flash away, though. But they're just not hitting them. They're not really hitting those Lubu ultimates. It's so difficult to hit them into those mobile heroes, like the Lady Sun. It's really difficult. And the Lady Shan can put herself into stasis as well, so it's just really difficult to find a proper engage from FUT. But I feel like if they find it once, they're just gonna steamroll the composition of Boom. Go. Lady Sun from the backline, destroying that turret, doing so much damage. She has a double buff, red and blue buff. She's full build, she's level 15. She has reached her full late game potential, and here you can see, she's absolutely pushing her lead, but she has to be very careful of that big engage that FUT Esports potentially has.
1 second, sorry, I was sending a work message.
Gotcha. You can see Boom is applying pressure on every lane. They're shoving every lane down, as you can see. They don't want to just push one lane. This is a lot better from Boom. You know, they don't want to go for the big team fights. They want to go for the split up team fights. Exactly what they need to do. Just keep going with this pressure. Get those high ground towers. And just keep accelerating your lead in this game. They're only 2,000 gold ahead. But it feels like they're a lot more ahead because they've been pushing down turrets like crazy. And now they're actually taking jungle as well. So this means they're going to take more... They're going to take more of a lead. And you can see the difference between the Marco Polo and the Lady Sun. Marco Polo nearly getting caught. Ooh, and if he didn't get out of that one, he would have died to the Lady Sun right there. He just nearly died again. Wow. You can see the Lady Sun is slowly but steadily pushing down that high ground tower as well. Done, just farming his jungle. They should not go for an all-in right here because they don't have their jungler with them, who is their main tank, besides the Liampo. FUT trying to get into the game again. It's a little bit difficult for them to even move into their own jungle because they just don't have any vision right now. They're just sort of left alone in their own base right now. They, you know, when you don't have any turrets in this game, it's just so difficult to navigate around the map without being in danger because anyone could be in any bush just camping you out. And meanwhile, there's also the top lane tower being pushed. And while I'm talking, Boom just casually picks up the enhanced Overlord as well. And this is going to be difficult for FUT Esports. But there we go, they get caught out. This is what I'm talking about. They got caught out, but barely were able to survive. And as you can see, Dragon on that Lady Shan. There is an engage! Huge engage from Boom. We're waiting for that counter engage from the Lubu. Where is it? Where is the counter engage? Go in. Ult in. Find the engage.
They need to be way more proactive here, Hells, if they want to kind of make this composition work. You cannot be passive and let this Lady Sun comp do what they want. They're going to lose 2 high ground turrets here potentially as well. It's a massive. Lady Sun actually isolates herself, keeps herself safe in that situation there. They're pushing in more and more waves. Feels like we maybe missed the boat for the FUT composition here. They are too far behind and gone. Here goes Lubu, but Marco Polo's nowhere near for the time being. Lubu maybe has another ult to work with. He's going to get taken down, stunned up, jumps in, tries to land a big sweep with that axe, but he doesn't quite manage to make it work. And you can see Marco Polo not in a position to jump in and use the ult. So again, it feels like a bit of a disconnect in how this comp wants to work. Every time, there's been very few situations where Lubu has ulted and there's been an immediate follow-up from the team. That Death Cage comp that we talked about doesn't really have the synergy it needs to get going right now.
And the turret is gonna die. And there it is. She is dead. All high ground towers got taken now. Lady Sun potentially getting caught out right here. Lady Sun is trying to... Ooh,
oh no, Ying doesn't take it down. Ying not able to convert. Still trying to go for Lady Sun. Jumps over the wall. Gets the first kill here. Lady Sun still in power. As we see Marco Polo being focused. Angela will proc the revive from Lady Sun. And then you can see Marco Polo jumping in. Well, actually, I think went out a little early there. I really felt that there was potential to keep going there for Marco Polo. But nonetheless, every single high ground tower now down for FUT. They are going to be pinned in their base. It would require a miracle to come back from this spot.
And especially with the Tempest objective that's available right now. Sounds like a miracle to me. The Tempest objective, it doesn't matter how behind you are. If you take that objective, you can always make a comeback in this game. But the question is is Boom actually going to start it off? And I don't think they should. I think they should just keep pushing their advantage. They need to sort of passively let the waves push. Let the waves do their thing, waste some time, and then force a 5 versus 4. Because obviously someone is going to have to take care of the waves, right? So I don't want to see the mistakes that I've seen happen from a lot of teams, where they sort of try to force the Tempest Dragon while they have an advantage already. So Boom Esports hopefully going to take it slowly, you know, pushing down that top lane to make sure that the Liampo has to take care of the wave. And only then should they look for a potential engage. But don't start the Tempest Dragon. I don't want to see that. So now would be a good time to engage. It's a 5 versus 3 engage right here.
Yeah, they have to go for it. You see Marco Polo. I mean, Lubu's on the wrong side of the map right now. You can see Marco Polo jumping in. This is what you got to do with Liam Poe. Immediately sees him. He doesn't get a chance to pop that ultimate whatsoever. That's why they picked that hero up. Liam Poe just able to disrupt the Marco Polo every single time. Lady Sun on the backline cleans things up. And I think at this point, Lubu just desperately trying to get some kind of consolation kill on the backline, because his team has almost certainly lost the game. It's very, very strong damage with Lubu, but it's not enough to stop the rest of Boom running it down and getting a series win.
And this is exactly what we talked about. This is exactly how you finish off a game when you're in a situation like this. When you've taken 3 high ground towers, Boom Esports, by the way, taking the 2-0 victory over FUT, which is massive for them. They really needed this moral push for them, because now they're going to move on to the next round. I'm not sure if it's the top 2 or the top 3 teams that move into the next round. I feel like it's the top 3 teams, but yeah, it's the top 3 teams actually. They go to the best of 8, and there's 11 teams in this tournament, I believe. So they move on to the next round, which is massive for them. But I really love how they finished the game. They played around the situation perfectly. They already had taken 3 high ground towers, and instead of forcing a Tempest objective, all they did is push out the other lanes, force 2 of the people from FUT Esports to rotate, and then just quite literally go all in a 5 versus 3 teamfight, which you're obviously not gonna lose. Marco Polo had a desperate attempt with his ultimate, but of course, as you mentioned, Liampo is simply gonna CC him. That's the whole point of the champion pick. And there we go, like easy peasy game, honestly, at the end. It was easy.
Thank you so much, Casa. So back on the live stage with me,
Did you just drop a tier list video? Yep, I just released it.
Oh, tier list.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna starting off the. Don't worry, line up. Don't be shy. It's okay. I won't eat you. I won't bite.
All right.
Okay, we're gonna.
It was an exciting day today.
I think Toshi had a really
It's really good news. AG lost, by the way. Can we really talk about that? The fact that AG just lost against Loops, the Brazilian team.
Okay, Toshi.
Isn't that pretty crazy?
2 games in a row, and you playing the marksman. It's such a tiring day for you because the game dragged all the way to its late game. What was the issue? Every single time you guys want to finish the game, but it seems to be so difficult. I mean, FUT Esports basically got himself a bit of a comeback there. So what's the case?
Because we rush things and we don't wait.
We rush things, we don't
Who
wait.
tried to push you guys too much?
Everyone.
Everyone.
My son is like saying I don't want
We need
Alpha.
Who shouted that? Any of you guys shouted that? Who's the one that really make it like trying to force you to finish it? Any of you?
Miggy.
Miggy!
Was this the last series? Yes, this is the last series, the last game, the last everything. What's the name of the hero that rides a boat across the map? It's Clinching.
But sometimes forcing out too much might actually have a bit of a backlash there as well. Now I'm gonna toss it the mic to Impressive. Impressive. Yeah, you're gonna swap this. Yeah, it's gonna be a bit of rotations here. Thank you guys. Okay, Impressive. We do know you're known for your annoying Athena. You're known for your annoying Athena. Yeah. Against
Gonna play Honor of Kings? Gonna play a game?
The series are over, by the way.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, yes, I can even stream maybe a little bit more. Let's do it.
No.
But this seems like your secret strat. Don't you want to save it for later?
Let me check. Alright guys, enough esports.
We can win the game too, that's why we get in game 1.
But then you don't get
Wait,
to play
you guys can't see this.
No, I mean in game 2 we just really joke. That's what it disappoints us.
Yeah, so you were just having fun.
Alright, let's go. I don't want a trio queue, by the way.
No.
There's no way I'm gonna trio queue.
Me and Impasta had a rough few games. Partly partly my fault for just YOLO pushing on one of them. But.
Trio Q, there's just no way. Time to
Wait,
touch some grass.
no, there's 2 German flags. There's one in British flag. There's one, I think there's an Iraqi flag.
That is not an Iraqi flag.
What's that?
I don't know, it's an Arabic country, but I don't know which one.
Okay. Wait, what's the Iraqi flag? It looks, okay, it looks very similar to the Iraqi flag, though.
Yeah, but Iraqi has like a green text written in the
It does, yeah, it has got a green text. But then Syria has also got the same flag set up with some stars. What's the Iran flag? Okay, it's not that one. Okay, Middle East.
Mike is doing the thing, by the way.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Right, I'm gonna look at the Middle Eastern flags and see if I can tell which one it was.
Yeah, same thing.
Is it Egypt? It might have been Egypt, actually.
Let me check. It is Egypt, yeah.
Yeah,
it's Egypt. Probably can't watch Honor of Kings Esports starting tomorrow, though the tournament starts tomorrow. Still hoping for Valve uploads. Alright, that's fine. That's fine.
It's our turn to pick heroes.
Double smite? What? Why we have double
Oops,
smite?
that's my bad. That's my bad. I think I've changed it to smite.
It's our turn to pick heroes.
Should be a pretty easy comp for me to play against. You guys started? I was watching the tier list. Yeah. Yeah, we're not gonna play Trio Q anyways, Imposter. We're in Grandmaster rank. There's no fucking way I'm playing Trio Q in Grandmaster. Like, no. Yeah, Egypt. We got it.
Nice, it's Egypt.
Why does Yaria have Execute? What? How does that make any sense? How is she ever gonna proc Execute?
She's gonna YOLO.
Enemy minions will arrive in 5 seconds.
What? Actually, what? Wait, how is she gonna proc it? She goes on top of a hero. Alright.
You want the power? To control life and death?
I think I counter these guys so hard. She went easy there. She plans to steal all kills. I know, right? Ouch.
I'm against that really annoying Clash laner that just...
Musashi.
Yeah.
No, you're not. He's jungler.
No, I'm against Lee Jin, who just like...
Oh, when he turns red, you just don't fight him.
Yeah, he's just got this little annoying ranged attack that he just spams over and over again.
Yeah, and it upgrades when he's level 4. Becomes even more annoying. Wait, I'm dying.
Lee Jin's the one that's like KL, isn't it?
No. He has 2 forms. He has a red form and a light form. He has a dark form and a light form. In his light form, he has like ranged abilities, which he has to charge up. He basically stands still while charging them up, but they do a lot of damage. In his red form, You just don't want to get close to him. He's gonna destroy you. He'll heal up a lot and do so much damage for a second. You'll notice it when he turns into that thing. But I don't really know what your hero does, so I can't say if you can fight him or not.
Nope.
He's like a late game champ. So if you can't fight him already, there's no way you'll be able to fight him late game.
He's just not getting near me, that's the problem.
Ay, I got ganked. You see, now he's in his wet form.
We're fighting against people with incurable diseases.
I'm dead again. Fucking Angela ult.
I think this guy was just able to get away.
To control life and death.
Gonna get penalized. I know, right? Not again. Got it. So bad.
I don't know why our jungler really wanted to... Like, really wanted to tower dive. I really don't know why our jungler just wanted to tower dive. Whatever, this game feels like it's over at this point. Our bot lane's running it down, our jungler just keeps tower diving and dying.
I don't think it's quite over, it's just difficult.
Tower shields have been shattered. Catapults moving out.
Please, 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 no. I need to kill. Got ganked by like 3 people.
Yeah. Our bot lane's already lost their tower.
We're losing mid tower as well.
Life is not cheap. Indeed,
No way I'm fighting this guy, he's so far ahead of me. Just in terms of XP and gold. He's just farming the jungle every 2 seconds.
Yeah, he's in our jungle as well. You have smite? No. I still think we win late game. Again, I just get ganked by like fucking 5 people. What is this? 4 people.
They're gonna keep doing it because they've taken their tower.
What am I supposed to do?
There's no point me even being here.
Okay, this game is kind of over.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Keyd?
Wait.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Let's go! I shut him down.
Enemy killing.
Got a lot of gold for that. I actually got a lot of gold for that, though.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Fuck it, I'm going in. I'm YOLOing this. No, I'm not. Never mind. Team did not want to YOLO it with me.
Oh, wow.
Maybe a surrender angle. It's an FF angle, that's for sure.
I just don't want to get penalized again. I don't even care about losing. This point is
I don't think you will. If we FF, I don't think they'll.
Yeah, if we FF, we won't.
Oh, well, I'm negative gaming again. Right, well, we're not FFing because for some reason. I mean, our bot lane really ran it.
And then they ganked my lane, and then I won it as well, I guess.
Imagine not clicking FF to this.
I know, right? This is what I mean. This is what happens in this rank, dude. It's so annoying. You can't just play a normal game and have fun. It's just this. So annoying. Oh my god. Okay. Ah! It's a nice engage.
Please just end the game, Luban. Thank you.
Damn, dude.
That's why I think Luban's such an easy champion for people to carry from the carry lane with. Just like absolutely shits on people if you're bad. I've lost 3 games in a row today.
It's fine. Didn't you say Dr. Brian was bad? No. He's not bad. It's just a bit hard. Something. Wow. What should I play? Let's go for some other lane.
Pick a hero to ban.
I'm watching you watching Stuart. That's...
I'm still sharing my screen with you.
It's the enemy team's turn to ban heroes.
Isn't the tournament over already? Oh, they're still talking. Wait, what is this?
Our turn to pick heroes.
你吕布已经露了视野，我明显无打四这波。
I think this must
马可
be
波罗
the
进场
game.
一瞬间
This is
就
Boom
被打
versus
断
Foot. This
然后
must
打
be
出了复
previous.
活。进这个时候上。
What language is this? They have.
It's our turn to pick heroes.
It's a Shin, pick again. That's a tag.
Pick your hero.
Should I pick here? I want to play Marco Polo. What's he saying? Man, we need tanks. Why is... Oh my god, what the fuck is this fucking roaming pick, dude? We need tanks! What are they playing? This makes no sense.
I'm gonna play tanker lane, it's fine.
You have to go tank. Because we have the Brian, Dr. Brian. He wants tanks with his team. Our support is giga useless. Like, that support is gonna be giga useless.
Yeah, got a lot of healing, I suppose.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter if we're not tanky.
Oh no, against another Legion. Legion.
Oh, this is so tragic. We're against the Chinese top laner.
Doomed.
Shin is the jungler.
Welcome to Honor of Kings. Enemy minions will
He's actually
party
doing
in
it.
5 seconds.
How do we get a player like this in this rank that just has no idea how to draft? Picks a healing champ with no tanks, and we already have more than enough healing.
The world is more than just the mundane.
We just have super amount of healing now.
Yeah, but it's useless.
I mean, Kayan is the support for supports that don't know how to support, basically.
Exactly. That's pretty much summed it up perfectly.
Why have I got a support in my lane?
Nice.
Fuck me, what? I'm getting tower dived.
Our tower needs help. An enemy has been slain.
Let the bullets fly.
Charge! Attack the marker.
Literally, don't know why your support's not just going in and stunning them. Like, their support's in the top lane, just run at them. The support's still in the top lane.
My support just clicks on the heal button. Yeah, let's go heal.
Okay, my support is still, their support is still in the top lane. Now their jungler is in the top lane.
Welcome to my world in last game. You're gonna have a lot of fun at even diving you, dude. What's going on?
Yeah, I mean, at least our lamb's counter jungling, but what the fuck am I doing? Like, I'm just getting. Okay, lamb can't even counter jungle because he gets taken out by their support.
I helped him.
Great. But a really fun start to the laning phase.
There's actually one more fly here. Where did you come from? Killed his entire family already.
Fuck you, stupid cunt.
Oh god, not over. Ah, damn. Never mind then.
Assemble!
Our future is shaped by our desires.
Don't know if my hero can carry this. Oh, oh, that's huge. Holy. He got a double kill? Is that bullshit? It's my double kill. What's up? I finally close grip benched 110 for 7. Are you talking kg? Jesus, dude. What the fuck? That's sick. If that's kilograms, that's insane. Oh god.
I don't know why this Dr. Biana's just sitting in my lane. He can go back to his lane and clear. You're gonna lose your mid lane tower, dude. Just
KG? Hell yeah, dude. What is your body weight? I'm a huge fan since VG, but also got muscles. I just died reading your message.
Is Dr. Bian just inted? I have absolutely no idea what he was doing.
You're 90 kg. Oh yeah, 110 is insane for your body weight. Just for your perspective, I'm 70 kg and my PB is 95 kg. No, I'm sorry, 71 kg body weight, and my personal best is 95. I can do 85 for 7. So it's sort of similar to what you do, comparing it to your body weight. No, actually, I do a little bit. No, it's very competitive. But that's impressive. It is very impressive.
An ally has been slain. Godlike.
I mean, our lamb is smurfing, so you just gotta play
Good.
around him.
Because our Dr. Biana's running it down.
How much do you bench Excalibur? You ever tried benching?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not really sort of super fit, but I was doing like 70 to 80 on like 10 reps.
That's
but I'm just,
impressive.
yeah, but I'm also 110 kilograms body weight, dude. I'm a big
Yeah.
boy.
You're a big boy. But you never really train for strength, do you?
Well, I have just retained a lot of strength. I'm very lucky that I don't need to train very much and retain a lot of muscle.
Oh wow. Yeah, that's definitely not what not how my body works, unfortunately.
I've got the good genetics.
I don't. I've got the good genetics to not get fat, but not the good genetics to get muscular. Tower in this game is so squishy. Yep, that's true. Also, me skinny dudes. You must be very tall if you're 90 kg and skinny, dude. Actually, I have a friend. He weighs 100 kilograms and he's kind of skinny, but he's 2 meters and 1 centimeter. So suppose that he's not skinny. He's like a little less than me.
Why are these guys coming to my lane and just deciding to run it? Like, why is Dr. Bian coming to my lane? Like, stop coming to my lane. It's pointless. I can't type. He's literally just running it for no reason.
10 to 12% body fat? Dude, are you sure you're 10 to 12% body fat? If that's the case, you must have like extremely visible 6-pack abs. That's only that. I used to be like 10% body fat at once, but I dieted like crazy for that. I was actually low. I probably like 9% body fat. It's the picture that I have on Instagram. You check it yourself. Yes? Ah.
Has been destroyed. Shut down.
I'm gonna kill this guy. Oh no, I'm getting ganked.
What is that? I don't know what our team's doing, dude.
Oh, there's another person here. You wanna compete on National Classic Physique? I wanna see how you look like. Just send me a picture on Instagram. If you're in need for a coach, I got you. Well, not me, but the person I'm working with. If you really want to get, you know, the proper physique. Because I'm not sure, are you like properly dieting right now and all of that? Are you like following a proper fitness routine to really be efficient with everything? Or are you just kind of doing whatever you want to do? Especially diet-wise. Like, I really hope you're following a proper diet. Because if you're not, you're missing on gains.
Retreat. It's dangerous here.
I'm a chef, I got a good understanding about food, but like, are you actually counting your calories and following a proper diet to achieve your goal? That's what I mean. No way, there's fucking 4 people in my lane again.
I don't know why our team is still trying to constantly gank Zhang Yu. I don't need their help.
And I do need their help.
Exactly. I'm behind in XP because they just keep giving this guy loads of kills and loads of gold. Like, he's 2,000 gold ahead of me, and I'm 2-1-4 because they just keep running into my lane and dying.
Is they're doing the same thing in my lane, yeah? Come on, get the kill. Nice. Of course? Okay, that's good then. That's good. The game doesn't have wards? Nope. But you have more vision. It doesn't have fog of war either.
Wish this guy would fuck off from my lane. I don't need your help. Go support Hells, you stupid support.
You know what? I want everyone except for him. You can have him. I'll give you him. I'm coming.
There's not much we can do here, I suppose.
We can. No.
Our high ground tower is under attack.
Let the bullets fly.
An ally has
He's also going in by himself.
enemy killing spree.
Yo.
High ground tower is under
We couldn't get the kill.
Like, this is what I mean. This is just a useless comp. Makes no sense.
Yeah, support ran it. Our mid lane ran it. This Dr. Bian absolutely trolled the shit out of this game. Absolutely trolled the shit out of this game. He was so useless. Ran into my lane and just like sat there for like 5 minutes. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? Get out of my lane.
That was an unfortunate game.
I'm gonna report him. I'm gonna report him and I hope he gets fucking...
Which one?
banned.
Dr. Bian and the support, huh?
Yeah. Oh my god, I'm getting demoted.
Yeah, me too. I actually got demoted.
The predator of the deep is
How do you report someone?
On the top right. No violation.
I can add...
Fuck. Oh wait, I reported accidentally the enemy. Oops.
They got arrested. Get fucked. The Dr.
Yeah,
Bian
let's go. He got arrested.
Sorry. Oh, right. Okay, so the support doesn't get a violation, but Dr. Bian got arrested.
Yeah, same. Super random.
I need to go check if my wife's back.
I think I killed him. ايه كيف مخطط لي؟ كتشفينا نص ساعة يا خلصي بس الوالد اخذت بعد اكسترا Play the police guy? Who's the police guy? Like, who's that? I'll play Alessio. Okay, let's have some fun with Alessio. Oh, there you are. You sent the pictures. Damn, dude. Oh, that's good. You got a good physique, dude. You're doing great. That's amazing. Nice. Alright, I got 100% win rate on this hero. With 10 games. Finally found you. What's up, Chatty?
Easy.
The mic's doing the thing.
Oh, what the hell? Oh, I'd actually do that. But I need to figure out why. Maybe it's because I've got it set to a... Maybe I just need to use the condenser mic setting.
As I was trying to get to your level in VG and Honor of Kings, a lot of Honor of Kings. I mean, you're beyond my level fitness-wise. That's insane. Oh, amazing. I wish Hell's when Vainglory was still alive. Why are there so many Vainglory viewers? Oh, maybe because I'm on Twitch. Nice hair. Thank you.
One. Can you still hear me?
Yes.
Enemy minions will arrive in 5 seconds. All forces, move out!
I'm playing Baron. Vainglory. He looks like Baron in another universe. You got bigger? I got a lot bigger. Like, doing a proper diet and program helped me a lot. Rather than just doing what I want in the gym. He's 1 HP. What's your favorite cheat meal? Probably pizza or barbecue.
Let's give this invention a try.
Yes.
Why is this? What is it with Dr. Bian's just walking to my lane? I don't get it. I don't want you in my lane.
Oh god. Ah, everyone is here. On the first VG turn skinny as fuck? Yeah, dude. I've been skinny my whole life. Until 5 months ago. Don't remind me of it. I'm still kind of skinny.
I shall keep this mask until the old captains return. So, play it by ear.
An enemy has been slain.
Kill him? Got him.
Slain an enemy. Charge!
I'm over here. Let's give this invention a try.
That's about it. Dips? Dude, I can do dips with a lot of fucking weight attached to me. I don't know why, but my dips are hella strong.
Your body won't be huge amounts, so like better.
Like I can do dips with 40 kilograms added to my weight. I can do like 7 of them with that weight. It's insane. I don't know why, but like just really strong at dips. But honestly, I can do a pretty high weighted pull-ups as well. So I just have the right body for those exercises, I guess.
Shut down. Amazing. Appreciate it.
out of glass.
An enemy has been slain.
Everyone is in my lane, I guess.
Quiet. Reloading.
I don't get what this Will champion does. He seems so useless. Every time I'm against it, he just dies. He just tanks my damage and just dies. That's all he does. He's in this bush, by the way. Yep.
No, got the my top lane is teleported.
Tower shields have been shattered. Catapults moving out.
What is he doing?
An enemy has been slain. Double kill. Triple kill.
Wow, our support just got a triple kill. Took my double kill and then gets another one.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I can only do 10, 12 strict. Yeah, I can do like 10 or 12 with like 15 kilograms extra. But we're talking strict, we're not talking CrossFit push-ups. AKA bullshit push-ups. Pull-ups, sorry.
Copy that.
Know your own weaknesses, but forget about them when you face your enemies.
Retreat. Your team has destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Keep pushing. You're so useless. You are so useless.
Yeah, what is that?
Like, actually, he doesn't do anything. No joke. Like, I just killed him again. It's a will. He just can't get stunned. That's it. He's a fucking will. Fuck off, that bullshit.
On my way. Assemble at the marker. Your team has destroyed.
The best advice for gym beginners is to record yourself, check your form, and focus on the eccentric and mind-muscle connection. I agree with the eccentric and mind-muscle connection thing, though. My advice is as well, get on a proper diet, dude. Like, basically, you can work out for 5 years and get the same results as working out for like 1 year with a proper diet. That's the unfortunate reality that I have learned. Because I don't like dieting. I just like going to the gym.
Triple kill. Spectacular. Fabulous. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Steal the whole jungle away.
I wonder if I've got 100 reputation points back here.
Maybe. Don't think you can get it in one game though.
No, I had 95.
You're eating 4 eggs as you speak? Hell yeah. And also make sure you have enough protein. And you need more protein than you would think. Let's just say it like that.
I feel like their team is kind of half rolling.
I need to get my Grandmaster back. By the way, we're talking about fitness anyways. Make sure you guys follow my my new fitness diet coaching page. I sent the link in the chat. Follow it. Go like the posts and such. If you ever want coaching to properly achieve results, fill in the form that's in the bio, and then I'll reach out to you, get into a meeting with you, explain how the whole program works and such. Then you can see if it fits.
The only thing we have in excess of.
I got MVP, nice. Why did it not give me 2 points? Oh, this is a tier up match.
You are in the farm lane. It's the enemy team's turn to ban heroes.
Oh, we have to ban. I'll ban that new hero, dude. So fucking annoying.
A hero to ban. It's our turn to pick heroes.
Oh.
Melody. Yeah, but Dakiao. The teleport.
Yeah. Great. Love it for the crash lane. That's what I wanted.
Shui Yui.
Never played.
It's our turn to pick heroes.
Oh, that isn't your hero the one, or the one that you wanted to pick, the one that can like fly to the enemy?
Yeah.
Pick your hero.
Let's pick some Lady Sun. Some damage.
Wanna get shot? Happy to oblige.
Do you still need to get like 75 viewers to get Twitch partnered? Is that still the rule? How many viewers? Twitch. Oh, it's still 75. There's apparently this new thing where you can get like Giga Partner. If you have like 100 subs, you get 60% of the sub revenue. And if you have 300 sub points for like 3 months consistently, you get 70% of them for a year. That didn't exist when I used to stream. And it was streamer that had to wait for 6 months. You know what Twitch is? If Twitch doesn't like you, they're not gonna give you anything. It's like a very political game. Like if they don't like you, they're not gonna give you anything. If you're friends with Twitch employees, I'm sure you get a lot of shit. You just never get banned and such. Ah, I have to deal with this. Oh, this is so annoying, this lane. God. The sniper and the fucking waves. I will get fucked in this lane. Like, saying it already. This is unplayable. Oh! Okay, flash things. I don't know what my support does, but she's doing good. Yo, Gabby, what's up? Get fucked.
Me? Why is my jungler?
That's Zhang Fei? Or Dianwei, sorry. Wow, we're straight up getting the turret. Holy moly. Turret is gone. Nice.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An
Oh
enemy
my
has
God.
been slain. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Oh god.
Kill.
Don't teleport into me. Oh no, the Shui sniped me. Fuck.
I thought that the the laner that I was against was with you, so I was like pushing the tower, and I just took a tower shot and died.
And did you die? Or
Yeah,
a
she
tower
just came
shot?
out the brush. She was just sat in the brush the whole
Oh.
time. I thought she was with you guys. I was like, where the hell is she? There's no way she's going to be here. I did get ganked in tower. At least I'm already.
It's fine. We're doing good.
An ally has been slain.
You're energetic today? I'm feeling good. I guess waking up early does make you more energetic throughout the day. Problem is I can just never sustain a sleep schedule like this. Because I currently live with my parents and I like to be alone. And I'm only alone at night, so I don't like waking up early. Hopefully we're gonna get a house this year. Hopefully.
Retreat.
Oh my god, the jungler is here again.
Boom, bitch!
Enemy killing spree. The Overlord and Tyrant have spawned. Tower shields have been shattered.
I can gank
Catapults
you.
moving out.
Yeah.
Here, have a lollipop. Enemy
What the
Holy
I
shit.
just...
killing spree.
I'll push your lane. Do you want to go to my lane?
I have to go somewhere because I'm getting negative gaming
Yeah,
reported.
go to my lane, go to my lane.
This is a negative gaming report.
You can go to my lane. Is there a laner strong? Vuyan?
I mean, just avoid her getting me.
Oh, she kinda is!
Fine.
I underestimated her.
An enemy has been slain.
A princess isn't really trapped if she has candy.
Nice. Oh, he's coming, the eagle guy?
Has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Shit.
Enemy triple kill.
Are you hurt? Here, have a lollipop walking stick.
Has been slain.
I think we win, but it's just difficult. They have so much annoying poke. Yeah, I think we win this.
Not ready yet.
And the eagle has a massive engage. The Nakoruru.
An enemy has been slain.
Change the game's ending, or I'm changing the
An
game.
ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been
Oh.
slain.
We're gonna lose the mid tower.
Their jungler is mainly strong.
Are they taking our jungle too? What the hell? Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Yeah, their jungle is really strong. It's the bird, he can engage and just destroy everyone, I guess. We didn't lose mid though.
Killed by the minions.
We played Arlie, yes.
How do you really know you're not a character in a game?
I don't really like playing her. She's very strong, but she's not fun, so I don't really play her. Ah man, he's fucking one-shotting me.
Yeah, their jungler was just diving.
He one-shots me, so he needs to engage on someone else.
Oh my god, they're all here. What the fuck?
You're in the wrong castle. No princesses to save here.
Oh no. Wow. That's fucked. Whoever never left AoV is so much advantage in this game? Yeah, dude. What is the name of that jungler hero? Nakoruru. Here, it's there, the top.
He gets across the map so quickly as well.
I do think it's winnable though. It's just they need one shot. That's the only problem I know. Whoa. Nice. Lady Frost is a problem as well. She's in the bush here.
She's very good versus our jungler. Our jungler's like a bit of a noob jungler.
I missed my ult, but I won.
Our jungler kind of plays like Master Yi.
He's Olaf. He runs down people. Yeah. He can't get stunned. It's literally Olaf. I'm kinda strong now, I guess. But I'm not tanky, that's the problem. I just get one shot. I need to figure out an item to go for.
What, the GA item?
Which one?
That GA item.
I guess. What is the name of that item, do you know?
Right. Oh my god. Honestly, I'm getting one shot by this jungler.
True courage consists in recognizing one's flaws. An enemy has been slain.
Yeah, I got it. I got it. No. Ah, my god. You see it coming, but she still kills you.
Our jungler's troll.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Ugh. How do I counter? I'm gonna go for that GA item. I think that's the only thing I can do. Gives me some armor, some magic resist. What hero is it that you're playing? Lady Sun. So, I'm just gonna buy that item. So even if she catches me, I'll survive. Yes, there she goes. She killed you.
Your
I don't know what I'm supposed to do.
There's nothing to do. She just one-shots you. Oh no, not again. She's so, what the fuck? Why does she have her ult again? She just killed X counter. Why is she has it again in like 5 seconds?
Why is our jungler not trying to go for their AD carry? Where's it go?
What is that? What is the cooldown of the ultimate?
I'm sure it's on like a very low cooldown. But I think she reminds me of Quinn from League of Legends. Like very, very short ultimate cooldown.
Oh, look at our jungler, He's running them down. Oh my god. 8 to 10 second cooldown. Nice. That's just nice. I'm gonna buy a GA with like 120 second cooldown and she's just gonna fuck me up anyway. So I'm just buying this item for fucking nothing. 150 seconds even. It's like even longer. Oh my, have I already bought components? I haven't. You know what? I'm just not gonna buy it. Good. Okay, it doesn't make sense. If her ult is on an 8 second cooldown, I'm not gonna buy a GA. Just go full damage. Did you make enough to make a proper tier list? Not yet. Not even close, actually.
How do you really know you're not a character in a game?
An enemy has been slain.
There's someone in that bush? Yeah, there is! I knew it! I fucking knew it! Nice.
Go on, jungler. Never mind. He's so bad versus Princess Frost. He's got to be really careful.
How is
our jungler's
no,
really.
he's not.
No, you know, like he has no way of getting through big CC. So like
he has. He literally can't get stunned. His whole kit, whenever he uses an ability, he cleanses CC.
Really?
And his damage gets boosted as well.
He gets destroyed by Princess.
He quite literally wants to get CC'd. He gets bonus damage.
Every time he runs into Princess Frost, it seems to just die.
Well, then it's his problem. Maybe yeah, he can't get CC'd. Like, I don't get why it would be a problem for him. Maybe his only problem is like kiting champions.
Yeah, well, that's what I mean. Like, sorry, I kind of don't mean like CC itself. I mean like Princess Frost is designed to be a kiting champion.
Yeah, that could be problematic for him. It's like Olaf, literally Olaf. So
yeah, because like he's not got any like direct gap closers. So.
You need to turn 120 FPS? No, because then the quality gets worse for you guys. So I don't mind playing at 60 FPS. One of the best quality in stream. I'm gonna split push. I don't know if that's the wrong call. Probably is.
Wait, our jungler just. Oh my god, I'm just.
Okay, I'm gonna split push.
Our jungler's just going around one-shotting everyone. Oh, our jungler is actually just one.
I told you! He's a Chad!
Yeah, I would just go for the towers now.
Yep.
I think we can go for it. Well, I've got 11 deaths. I'm definitely getting negative gaming reported.
You're getting bad penalized.
I'm gonna get sent to jail. I'm getting 100%.
You're gonna get that thing around your icon again.
You've got 20 seconds, so you can go mid if you want. I'll just keep telling you, you've got 10 seconds, 8 seconds, 7 seconds, 5 seconds, back off.
Actually, wait. You can
maybe you can, fuck it, go for it. You won, let me holy shit.
Wow.
I negative gained my way to a win.
I'm sure if someone reports you now, you're gonna get penalized. I should low-key try it, just to see.
Don't report me, please.
I'm not gonna. I should be Grandmaster again. Come on. Show me the graphic. Oh, there's no more graphic. You deserve it, buddy.
I absolutely got
I can play that
game.
champ. I can try to play that jungle champ as well. Wait, let's
And
actually play.
There are
jungle.
no good Kaiser builds on the presets. I need to set up a proper Kaiser build because there are no good Kaiser builds on the presets. Like the Kaiser build that I was playing was like full damage, so I was dying in 2 shots.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. I'll be right back. I just need to go to the bathroom. Alright. Oh, we found. Okay, guys, I'm terrible in jungle. I've played like 4 games of jungle. So, let's see how it's gonna go.
Yeah. Give me 10 minutes, darling. Then we'll go.
Wait.
It's the enemy team's turn to ban heroes.
Els, I'm gonna go because I've got to go after this one to go do some stuff before I go start work.
Sure. I'll stop the stream too then.
Your hero.
Let's play some around. See what I can do.
Sharks roam the deep. Hunters.
It's our turn to pick heroes.
Oh, that's gonna be bad. I already regret this.
Seconds left.
You gotta. Oh. Alright, guys, please don't trash talk me. I have no idea what I'm doing in the jungle. So. Like, it's like my 3rd time playing Lamb, so yeah. It'll be a little bit awkward.
The weak get devoured, and the strong collect their bounties.
What the fuck am I doing? He just jumped over the fucking wall. I guess that shows. I don't know what that was. Looks pretty free. Yeah.
The weak get devoured, and the strong
Retreat.
I just killed her. Okay.
An ally has been slain.
He's going with the boat. What does this passive even do? Let me check. Ah, it just does bonus damage to low HP enemies. That's his passive. It just does bonus damage to low HP enemies. Ah, she can just do that. Don't die. Oh. No. No. I'm fine. Okay, so let's keep reading. While submerged, skills have different usage. Okay, I know that. This one he just submerges and you can jump over, doing damage. This one he just slashes and then you can dash on the enemy.
Tower shields have been shattered. Catapult moving out.
Ja, wat is het? Nou, dat kost een 10 minuten. No way. Dude, he just got a turret that quickly. He really just got a turret. When does the season end? I have no clue, bro. Sorry, I have no idea. I don't think I can kill this hero. I don't think I can kill the Ochan. Pretty sure she counters Lamb. She just heals up so much. Will damage me with her ult. Really don't think I can kill her. Yo, Sleepy, what's up, bro? Mind you, this is like my 4th time playing Lamb, so I'm not gonna be as good as my title suggests, the Grandmaster rank. Where are you from? From the Netherlands. From the Netherlands. This is bad. This is so bad. Oh man.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Can I even 1v1 Fuzi?
Your turret has been destroyed.
He's too fast.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Whoa, he just demolished me. I don't even know how Fuzi works. So I don't know what he even did. I actually don't even know what he does at all. Okay, I need to play around the Luara and the Angela. They're the ones that are pretty fed. Not necessarily fed, but... Oh, the Fuzi is fed. That's why he just kills me like that. He's giga fed.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Yo, X-Japs, what's up, bro? No way. We're just way too behind in this game to do anything. Oh, we got him! Let's go! That's the Fuzi. Nice, that's huge.
The weak get devoured, and the strong collect their bounties.
Jesus Christ, I can't do shit. Oof. Wow. Yeah, I guess I'm not. I should not play jungle. I'm gonna have. Should not jungle anything. All right, guys. I'm gonna end the stream. I've been streaming for 5.5 hours already. That last game was a bit of an awkward one. I tried jungle and ranked, which makes no sense. I should not have done that. Thank you all so much for watching. Let me see if I can raid someone. I'm not gonna lose my Grandmaster, am I? Who's this guy? Knife Vein. Check, I'm 24 years old. Alright, let's host him. Knife Vein. Did I lose my Grandmaster title? No, I didn't. Okay. Alright. Thank you guys so much for watching. Be nice in the Raiders chat. And I'll see you guys in the next stream. Bye-bye. Wait, I said bye-bye, but it's not bye-bye. It goes in 10 seconds. So we're not quite there yet. Alright, go.